Try this again. Yeah. It's because I'm trying to restream to a load of platforms. Oh, I see it. Oh, shit, feedback, no. Okay, we're good. Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm going to probably leave that going down there. I need to change my monitor so I can see what I'm working on. Got a little loop going so the video capture card doesn't go down. Hello. My entire monitor just went down. Oh, wait, no, that's meant to happen. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Producing. I'm going to save this so that we have a thing. Stream. What date is it? It's the 23rd of March. 23rd March. Anybody joining from Facebook or YouTube, where this should be showing currently, the best way to get involved with this would be to be on Twitch, because that's the chat that you can see loading up in there. Right. I'm just going to probably just start with this. So I use Logic, and I'm sure a couple of you coming in here use Ableton, and that's great. I use Ableton too. The reason I use Logic, and I will be using Logic today, is because I plan on recording stuff most of the time when I play or when I'm making music, and that means that and Logic just ingests that better. If you haven't already joined the Fox Stevenson Discord, you can get on that. I think that Mods will be putting the link in the chat in Twitch. Hello, internet. Let's make some music. I'm gonna go with some drum and bass today, I think. Oh, this is intense. I've never streamed production before, and I wasn't really sure exactly how this would be or go, but Oh, mobile dashboard. Let's try that out. I've never used that before. Lovely. Oh, that doesn't do shit. Right, cool, whatever. We're good. So usually I like to start with something, nope, not an eraser. Something like simple, like an ARP or something, and I try and like create a vibe nice and early, and that kind of usually leads to at least having something worthwhile. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. I'm going to do my best to create most of the pieces of this track from scratch today. If I end up using a preset of my own or something, then I'm very sorry. Let's go with G sharp today. Right. Yeah. So usually I'll start with something like eighths like this, and just like, we'll get things moving. Why won't that play? That's terrible. Logic already freaking out on me. Lovely. What a lovely way to start the stream. Give me one moment. I'm just going to restart Logic, and then we'll be fine. I promise. I'm not rewiring with Ableton. Wow, I can't speak today. I'm not rewiring with Ableton or anything like that. Rewire is just like, to me, seems like dead technology at this point. If I'm going to use Ableton like halfway through today, then it'll probably be to just kind of make something. I do find fabricating stuff in Ableton a lot easier. Just like, just building something from scratch. It's fun to make sounds in Ableton, and that's why I would recommend it to anybody who's not planning on recording. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to start making some music. So let's get something cool going on with this. That's a bit loud for now. I'm going to turn that down. Right, so that's the little melody I clicked in earlier. It's, nothing kind of pentatonic. Let's go with eighths. So I'm going to get something simple, something washy, something just to kind of set a sort of sound stage of some kind. What was I doing? Yeah, cool. So, just some nice shit. I have a feeling that I'm going to probably want this to be a bit more like... Alright, so that, obviously not a very inspiring or interesting sound, but throw a disperser on it. Chances are you'll get something cool. Alrighty, alright, cool. So we're going to get some delays going. I'm going to be doing my best to look at the chat, but once I get producing, I kind of do just like disappear into the void. I'm doing my best to narrate. If I go quiet for ages, I do apologize, and it's not you, it's me. Let's go here, actually. Much better register. That's more what we're looking for. So this sound isn't supposed to really be anything leady or anything. I'm just gonna throw it out through there. Once we get into like actually making like main elements, I'll talk about them more. But right now, I just want to kind of set the stage for something, you know. Let's get another one of these with a different waveform, and then invert the pan on the delay. That would be cool. So the reason for that is because you can hear right now that it's like quite weighted to the right ear. That might look like I put it to the left on the stream, but it's the right ear to me. Let's get some squares. And then what we'll do is we'll move the pan to this side. It's a little louder, that one, so match them. All right, so I'm just going to use a piano like we all have if you produce or not. Like just any piano sound will do here. There's one that I use quite a lot, which is Piano Master. Oh yeah, I get to use my my keyboard cam. Oh, by the way, the stuff that's underneath the stream overlay, like up top, like just above where my mouse is, up here, that's just Logic's transport bar and like just some shit that doesn't really matter and won't help you that much. What key are we in? F. It's all right. So what I usually do now is after something like this, F's in chat. Yeah, fuck yeah. What I'll usually end up doing at this point is just kind of trying to find something that makes sense of this little kind of messy thing. Yeah. I don't think we want a piano. I don't think we want a piano. I don't think it tells the story right. Right, yep, everything from scratch. I'm gonna make a synth, something kind of a bit more upfront. So generally, I start most of my sounds with saws, and then I'll swap them out if I need to. The story, okay. So people asking about the story in chat. No, it's just more like what I think is most important in production is that you let the track lead you. And you have to be able to listen out for what you're hearing the track doing, like, and that'll be different for everybody. And I kind of hear this going a certain way already. Like, you kind of have to just fill in the blanks and read between the lines of what you're already making, and then go from there. I think that's the best way to make music, at least. Like, and a lot of other people might start with like a specific idea in mind, and then like be chasing that one thing down. I tend not to work like that, not 100% of the time, but just a tendency. Cold coffee, fuck that, go away. Right, so, so we're in F. I'm gonna click in the chords just so we can have something to work with. 1 second, my phone is buzzing like a crazy thing. Hopefully nothing's actually like going wrong in my world. Okay, no, we're good. Sorry about that. That was rude. Yeah. In terms of writing melodies and coming up with things, like this thing was intentionally very kind of blank melodically, so you can just kind of put whatever you want over it. Oh wait, that was the wrong note. We all make mistakes. Right, so now I'm just gonna like layer this up notes wise. Octave, fifth, third, 7, but we're going to keep the 7 just like hanging. Oh god, yeah, minor. Something like that, something nice, something gross. Let's see gross in chat. Hey everybody. Right, so just saws right now, but we're going to make this obviously a little bit more interesting. I think one thing that I find useful for dance music in particular is if you keep rhythm in what you're doing from the beginning. So like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have like a, trigger pitch envelope. So I'm going to set, set this to do this to the course tuning with an upwards thing. That's way too much. So like so it's like you've got a rhythm straight away. And of course, if you're talking about dance music, which you don't necessarily have to be, that's always a good place to start, is rhythm, and can sometimes be underrated for sound design. That's kind of cool. I'm going to do the same trick here. So this thing that I do this quite a lot. I'll have like a detuned version of the waveform as well as a sort of vibratoed version of the waveform. So I've got this LFO on the fine tuning, so it makes it sort of like go like that in terms of pitch. And then what it's doing is it's kind of flying in between the pitches of the 2D tuned ones, and it kind of gives you a lot of space. And it kind of doesn't root the note, which is nice. It gives you kind of like wide notes, which is not actually a real thing, but it's just kind of how my brain works with it. So now I've got... So we already have a track, in a way, like... we have something, you know? There's something in that. It's nothing super cool or important, but like, so what I'll usually do at this point, which I will do, is I'll make loads of kind of washy counter melodies that all kind of agree with this chord progression. So, and then what I'll do with those is I'll just put them in the background, and it just creates a sort of, a stage for your main elements, which I'm still formulating. Of course, you got to find your main melodies and things like that. Right, so let's get on with that. I'm thinking something plucky. So let's go to splice. I don't know if people still consider this shit cheating, but I'm gonna find like a weird piano sound. These are always pretty cool. Something like that. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use phase plant because I really love the sampler in phase plant. Like, oh, whoa! What was that? What was that? Thank you, Mango Mechanic. I really appreciate that. Wait, I can't see it. It's tiny. I'm loving it. Glad to be here for this. Fuck yeah, me too. I'm nervous as fuck. This is really weird, but I'm also enjoying myself. So yeah, I love the sampler on phase plant, which is in my other window. Hello, phase plant. Right, so we'll get the sampler up. Where did splice go? You coming back? Right, so we want the. Let's go with that one. If you sample like higher sounds and then pitch them down, you often get this kind of sad tone to them, and that's always good. So what we have, got this on a piano, lovely. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set a little loop, find a place where it's nice. Maybe reverse it. Reverse. So what we can do with this. So that's nice. There's some nice stuff to it. Very, very uninspiring kind of sound. Okay, so there's this thing that I do sometimes that I'm going to do right now. It's underneath the overlay on Logic, and this is one of the reasons I really love Logic, and I don't think any other DAW can do this. It's one of the only things that Logic does that no one else does. And you can do what's called vary speeding, which is a thing the Beatles used to use, where they would play, where they would record things at a certain speed on the tape, and then speed it up or down for the final recording. So like what we can do is, so without vary speed, we've got just the track as it is, as it will be, and you can actually just by a percentage, you can like play it at a different tape speed. It's like slowing down a vinyl record or speeding up a vinyl record. And it can be really useful for mixing, because what it does is, as if you think of roughly, we hear from 20 to 20,000 hertz. If you're speeding something down by hey, thank you, Invalid Cards, I really appreciate it. That is a lot of text. Rum and tequila, yes, rum and tequila. Yeah, some of the, like if you think about like squashing those frequencies down, you're actually having to mix in a smaller window. And then when you expand it, you end up with breath, like space. Anyway, I'm totally digressing because I'm not 100% sure exactly what I want to do to this sound. Right, so yeah, I'm going to vary speed it down, and it's often nicer to find melodies there, because what you end up having to do is you end up having to bridge the gap a little longer because everything's taking forever. Okay, that's fine. I think I'm going to do it an octave lower though. So it doesn't have to be a particularly amazing melody, but I'm going to make it into something kind of interesting sounding, at least, hopefully, and then put it in the background with reverb, pretty much. Take it back up to normal speed. I think I'm going to change where the loop is as well, actually. God, it's really sad sounding. Just trying to work out exactly how I want to play with this. Hey, thank you, Omni Crash. You should get paid for this. All right, here you go. Lovely, thank you, man. I really, really appreciate that. I think we're gonna start with. I'm gonna soothe it. No, I'm not. That's CPU madness. I'm going to use disperser a lot today. I'm in a dispersy mood. Not really doing all that much. Bit more delay. Maybe this doesn't need a lot of EQ. Is there a little low end in that bit? Yeah, there is. Let's add some just silly frequencies. What were you enough? Yeah, let's throw a C in there. Oh wait, no, that's gonna fuck with that now. Fuck it, this one's fine. Alright, I'm gonna duplicate that channel. Oh wait, no presets, no presets. But it's so good. Alright, no presets. Reset channel. Okay. Like, samplers are fine, right? What I'm gonna do is, we're in F, right? Right, so we're just gonna have like a little repeating kind of polyrhythm kind of thing, like sort of thing. And then what you can do is, we'll cut that off at 4 bars. That's kind of boring. But what you can do is, I'll do that per thing. So the chord changes on the 2 on the second beat. Right, so. So we got, and then the chord changes, so it's a D sharp. This might be too. Kind of cool, yeah. it'll work. And then, so one thing that may be really annoying for this particular sort of setup where I'm telling people how I work is I really like to work without hearing what I've done, because when you play something back and you've not listened to it yet, you get like a first hearing impression like a listener would get, and I think that's really valuable. But maybe that's like something that I wouldn't recommend to everybody, because it's, it's a bit weird. We've got this. Hey, thank you for the $10, Frazux. I appreciate you. Cool, so we got this. More disperser, because that's the mood we're in today. I wonder if there's something really... Okay, so this might sound shit, but like so I use this, where is it? Fuck. I've got too many plugins. Soundtoys Little Altar Boy sometimes really likes stuff like this and does cool stuff with it. Sometimes it's cool. Today it's not. So instead we're gonna give it some nasty peaks and then distort it. Like. And also, yeah, I'm gonna distort it first. Maybe saturate actually. Don't want anything too heavy. I fucking love FabFilter Satin. If you don't have FabFilter Satin and you like to saturate things, you need FabFilter Satin. So we have attitude. I like to have a lot of distorted elements in my background because it makes things a little bit less clean. And I don't like the production that is too clean. I like a little dirt in my tracks. I think what might be really cool here is if we LFO tool it. I thought that'd be cooler. And then redisperse. Might be really cool. And then delay. Actually, I'm going to use the Logic delay because the other ones are... You can't EQ that one. Something like that. Oh, thank you, Knock285. This is amazing, thanks. Man, we ain't even started yet. We're getting, I've got like hours. Like, I'm gonna be here. This track's gonna happen. That's the plan. I'm taking my time a little bit because I think a lot of people skip over stuff. But like, I would have done this in maybe like 10 minutes instead of 26. But I think it's cool to show. I think it's cool to show these things. I think maybe we might be looking. Sorry, emails, important emails. Right. Let's make a lead. Let's make a lead sound. Let's find a proper like theme. Let's find the main thing that this track wants to lead to. For example, Miss You, which was one of my bigger tracks. If you don't know it, maybe take a listen because it kind of worked. It kind of makes sense for this. Miss You, I started with just like the keyboard line that the track ends with. And then it dropped into what was a really early version of the drop that Miss You eventually had. And that's usually what I start with, is a snapshot of vibe and kind of like the place it's going to. And that's a really great place to build from because you've got everything you need to tell all the kind of like the melodic, interesting kind of, I guess, interesting, subtle stuff about the track. And you also have the sledgehammer. And that when you have that, you have a track. You just need to be able to, ride the roller coaster from there. Right. I am hearing a melody on this. Please turn on low latency mode. So let me just put this in mono and I'll show you guys the melody I got in my head. Something like that. Let's get that down. I'm going to very speed it so that it's a little easier. I did fuck it up, but the first half was fine. I'm just gonna... I think it'll work if I just repeat the first half because the chords are... Oh, I missed the donation. Thank you to whoever that was. Fuck. Shit. 50. And that was the one I fucking missed. Who was that? Who was that? Own up. Own up. Hello? Okay. Who was it? Thank you, whoever that was. Jesus. We're not even 30 minutes in. Oh, wait, back to normal speed. Right. It was Vinny. Wait, was it Vinny? Vinny, you bastard. Thank you so much. Man. If it was Vinny. Vinny's cool, I like Vinny. I think, wait, Vinny, did you get to see the live band? I can't remember. That's better. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna throw this whole thing on my YouTube after this. Like, don't worry about ripping it or anything. I'm not gonna be like sharing IDs on this. This is, you know. Let's make this interesting. Yeah, okay. That's what I want. That's what we want. Right, that kind of doesn't make sense right now, but when you hear it with rhythm, it's like... Oh, we have an intro. That's totally the intro. That's a cool sound. I like that. Let's make a lead. Sorry, I keep going down the mic. I can't help it. I'm thinking. I'm here. We're doing it. We're doing it live. So I think I'm gonna go with like a sort of old school pendulum style thing here. Really easy way to do that is you have a load of fucking that, and then you distort the shit out of it. Oh, I heard the donation that time. Luzoid Music, thank you very much. I can't read that. That's tiny on my screen. Love the album. Was an inspiration. Ah, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Hopefully we'll have a new track by the end of the day, and so we'll all be nice. Okay, so what you can, yeah. Okay, so the way that the old like pendulum sort of style lead works is you have so you're low passing a detuned saw into distortion. Now the way you shape this is you fuck with the first few harmonics, like love you, fuck, stay safe and sound. I'm doing my best. I'm actually kind of enjoying the time off in a way. I mean, it's scary. I think I'd probably be in trouble if I got coronavirus because I'm asthmatic. But you know. I'm Okay, so that's nice. And then basically what you end up having to do, and this is something that's a really great trick actually, is EQing pre and post distortion. With this, you're kind of EQing, you're more wave shaping, but yeah, like I'm adding loads more of the fundamentals, so the lowest kind of like ooh-ness of that synth, and that's this one, which is a little overpowering right now. You know, we ended up with low end 2, but you can add that into distortion and then take it away with an EQ afterwards, and that completely shapes the tone without you ending up with more of what you ended up adding beforehand, and that's great. No fucking way. Achilles, what? Achilles GB, what the fuck? Are you serious? You didn't add an extra 0 by accident, right? Or 2? What do I do? What do I do now? What the fuck? What? I'm kind of... You broke my... oh shit, my fucking rest. You broke my thing. You broke the top donor thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to quickly switch over and fix that. What the... Oh my god, Achilles GB, what the fuck? Thank you so much. I don't even know what to do. This is madness. Yeah, I'm gonna email you after this. See if there's anything I can do to thank you. I'm just gonna quickly move this down here. Oh wow, this is fucked. 1 second. I don't really know the best way to fix this. Let's just do that. Oh, thank you, Bob404. I really appreciate it. I can't read that. That's, yeah. You know, I'm going to move the chat too. I think it'll be better over here. We're doing it live, as we said. Achilles GB. Honestly, I really actually don't know what to say. You've kind of, you've thrown me for a loop here. Where's the one that I'm looking for? Top donor. There it is. I cropped that earlier. 1 second. Oh God, everything's going wrong. There we go. I'm going to throw that like there. Make it a little smaller. Okay, that'll do for now. Back to music. I'll grab your email from whatever email address you registered your donation from. I'll hit you up after this. That's absolutely mad, and I can't thank you enough. That's absolutely insane. Insane. Yeah, this track's going to be called Achilles. Like, geez. Honestly, I'm going to... Fuck. That's... This is... Yeah, I'll keep streaming, like, fuck, wow. Oh, really cool plugin. Really cool plugin that everybody needs is Soothe. I don't know if this is the right time to use Soothe right now. But like what it does is it reads kind of like the average curve of a sound, and then anything that's like quite far out of that average curve, it suppresses it. So like it deadens the sound quite heavily, but you can use it to make things sound really like unassuming, and then re-EQ afterwards. So like you see how this bit's kind of all flat now. Add that back in and it's like more like noise, and it's softer. It's not as crazy to listen to. All right, let's see. I'm fucked up, man. You know what? Real quick. Wait, oh, we broke Logic. Come on, Logic. You can, there we go. Fucking hell. Right, let's do this. Let's actually like create a vibe. So 17 bar, no drum intro into a verse. Sounds good to me. Let's go. Wait, is he in the chat? He or she? I don't mean to assume, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. I fucking hell. Sidetracked a little bit. You know what this calls for? This calls for a Barocca. You haven't heard of Barocca? It's my fucking. I don't take drugs. I don't take drugs. If you haven't heard of Barocca though, that's my drug. Like vitamin C supplement, and this does call for a Barocca. Anyway, fucking music. So let's get an intro going. I'm gonna get like one thing I like to do recently is I'll so from here, from like bar 1 to bar 17, I want to build it up huge and melodic, and then kind of go. It's I don't know what to do. What do I do about this? I need a cap. I need. Yeah. All right. Fuck. What's a man supposed to? This calls for another Barocca. You know what? I don't know what to do here, guys. This is more than I was equipped to deal with today. I'll be honest. I haven't seen him talk in chat. I think. Oh, there it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna just quickly chat to him, and then we'll. Okay, we're going. We're going. So we got this. I'm gonna take away a load of the melodic elements. So we. Is the stream not on YouTube? It should be. I set it up to be. Okay, screw it. We're already going. We're going. We've got viewers here. I don't want to take the stream down and stuff. We'll work it out for next time. Let's get some pretty shit. Okay, so there's a thing called a mellotron that was made, and it was I believe it was the first ever sampler. And I love the sound of it. You've probably heard it on a lot of records, especially the Beatles. I know I've mentioned them twice today, but they've come up twice today. I'm not a big Beatles fan. It's just, that's the nature of things. So a mellotron sounds like this. What do we like? We like flutes and violins. You know that sound? Very cute sounding, you know? Let's... So one thing I like to do is make like a really pretty kind of melodically or like a chordally dense thing. So like I'm going to vary speed again because it's easier to write these lines slowly. So like it. We need a shorter note there. Much shorter note. Okay. So like sort of like a so. Oh wait. Longer divisions. Wait, we're in F, right? Yeah. So something like this to go at the top. Something dramatic, you know. Set the tone. B, just B. Yeah. One of them. Oh, that's the wrong note. Yeah, that's right. 2 notes right next to each other. We out here. We wildin'. Let's put this full speed. Yeah. And then what we'll do on the second one is we'll go up. And then that serves as a build-up. Then I don't have to make one. So these things often need EQing because they've got that kind of vintage, sort of really resonant tone. It's already got a bit. We want more like that. I think we can add more drama. I think that's exactly where this needs to go. So let's get a washy string. Okay, so this is like another sampler channel. I know I'm using presets and stuff, but these are like specific sounds that aren't really synths. Like this one is literally just contact strings. I'll take you through it real quick. This is just contact strings, like a contact strings with some frequency shifter to get it moving around, then some chorus, then crystallizer, which does this really cool job. I'll probably end up using it later, so I'll take you through that later. Reverb and EQ, that's it. Just made it a little wetter, basically. So we want this. I could probably have just elongated that now. Sorry. Okay. I have a feeling that I'm gain staging this terribly. Everything's incredibly loud. Right now, we're pretty much at 0 headroom. So, and this is the intro. So let's just do that. Hey, thank you, Mono Eye. Half-Life Alex. Oh, dude, I'm super excited for that too. I have a little Vive set up, and maybe I'll stream it. Who knows? When is it out? Anyone know? Or Oka. So I think we want some like. Okay. So if anybody ever wants to make a really simple, old school drum and bass Reese. So like. You'll know the exact sound when you hear it. So what you do, get Serum open, sync window, like that. Now, here is the, hey, thank you, the Titan Guardian. What was my favorite track to make from Killjoy? Good question. I would say probably Killjoy itself, actually, or Out My Head. Those two were ones that happened really fast, and those are always really rewarding and fun. And yeah, that one for sure. So yeah, drum and bass Reese. So like really classic sounding. What you can do though, if you want to one up it, is because right now the low end on it is like kind of stereo and wobbly and shit. What you can do is you can resample to oscillator A, which basically then puts that in there. We need to turn that off. Wait, what's happened? Oh, is that? So we've got that, which is basically the. Just need to process crossfade 64 samples. So now. This didn't do what I intended for it to do. I did the wrong render. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I clicked the wrong button and tried to roll with it. Back to where we were. Old school drum and bass, Reese. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to render, where is it? Render oscillator A warp, right? Because now on the wavetable position, we have all that. And what you can do is process, where is it? Remove fundamental. And so now, all you have is everything but where the sub would be. You can be like... But that's missing the sub, so you can actually put in a sine wave, not basic mini, basic shapes. Put in a sub, and that is completely clean. Dirty clean. Let's... So you may have noticed by now, I tend to use mostly like really simple synthesis, and that is kind of like a choice. Sound design is fun and everything, and I'll do it a little bit today for sure when it comes to like the most important sounds in the thing, but I think it's really, I like the sound of just kind of saws and squares and sines just kind of used creatively. I think maybe creatively, I can't label myself that, but I like that sound because it's closer to something that would work with a band. Like when when it comes to adding guitars and things, it makes more sense and feels like more part of an arrangement. Whenever I've heard really amazing, complex sound design next to a guitar, it's like those two things don't sound good together. Maybe that's just the people doing it, and that does discount certain people. Like maybe that's why pendulum sound works so well, because generally a lot of those sounds are pretty saw, squarish. I don't know. I'm waffling because I didn't want to. I wanted to take a drink and then started talking. Wow, 771 people. Hey, everybody, that's mad. I thought that was just a fluke the other time. Turns out people are interested. Hope everyone's staying safe out there. I think this needs to be stringier. Yeah. So because this bass line is going to go F, D sharp, F, D sharp, C sharp, that's really low. Like C sharp is too low. I think I'm going to try transposing this up a couple and just seeing if it doesn't break up too much and become like too much of a weird thing. Wait, no, up. So I'm just using Logic's transformer. So I think the least we can transpose it up by is 2, maybe 3. I quite like that vibe. Not gonna lie. Tells a different. It comes at you different, but I like it. So what I'd do here is I'd have like the chorus vocal or something like echoing in the background. All right, and then we're in. Let's get some drums going. So I have this kick maker that I use. It's not. I really like making kicks in Serum. I think it's better that way. You know what? No, I'll do this from scratch. I'll show you how I do it. So open up Serum. Nice and easy. So I usually put like I usually do a D sharp because that's the lowest I would ever like want to go. So you don't want it to go below that. So if you ever want to make your own kicks and you think that that's something that like, you know, good producers do, it's not as hard as you would think. So sine waves always for kicks. You might want to use something else, but I tend not to. So the tip here is that you want to go with so 2 LFO 1 2. You want to do it doesn't really matter which way around you do this, but you do want oh I know it does. You want to do master tune on LFO 1 and oscillator A pitch on LFO 2. And what LFO 1 and 2 are they're independently the transient and the pitch fall, and you can completely shape that yourself. What did I say? Coarse pitch, right? Sick. Both one way, not like two way. So let's start with the pitch. No, let's just get them both going. So we want the fall to be roughly 1/8 for now. Like that might change. That might change. And we want this one to be crazy fast. So instantly we should have something that resembles a kick. Nope. Oh, right, yeah. Envelope. So it's close to a kick. So we want this one to do a lot less. So we have a kick of some kind. You know, it's not great. Also, I think what we're going to do is have a third one that just affects the level for now. Oh, don't invert it. Do that. So we've got like a full thing, 1/8. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this up so that we can actually like fuck with the I think we want this to be a little longer. I don't know what my computer just said to me, but I'm not going to look. I've got like a different monitor on because I'm using my little Mac. So I don't want to tweak this forever. If we ain't feeling it today on the kick maker, then that's absolutely fine. Kind of into that, except I think maybe it needs to be more like. I think I've set this up weirdly. It's not really talking to me today. It happens. Fuck it, we'll just use a sample. Or I'll use my pre-made kick maker, which actually has better settings than that. I will say, oh, accidentally clicked on a thing. I will say that this kick maker sounds exactly the same, and I like it more for some reason. Weird. Anyway, let's use a sample. This is one I made with the exact same kick maker earlier. Draw the owl, you know. Oh, it's the same kick. Fucking stupid. So what we've got right now is I've got a fundamental, which is like that. I like to separate the fundamental of my kick because you can always use it to sidechain. You can always use it to do many things. So just have it isolated like that, and then it's on its own. You've got the low end of it clean, and then you can low cut anything else to allow for it to exist on its own with the sub. Not always. It depends on the kind of track. I'm feeling like I want to make something quite hollow in its low end today. So this is just another kick. I'm pretty sure that's the kick I used in Dead, but like fucked with. I like the transient on it. So something like that. So if you're gonna have double kicks, which I'm gonna do right now, so like da-da-ga, da-ga. It's always nice to have the second one have something about it that's like a bit littler. But like instead of it just being like this, I'm gonna fuck with this transient thing and make it. Often just frequency shifting something down makes it sound like it's been hit a little less. And I'm talking like full wet. So frequency shifters are really cool because you can They're like pitch shifters, except really clean. And the reason they work like that is they just wait. What sounds like a good idea? Achilles is saying something in chat, and now I'm fucking afraid. Don't. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm scared. I'm scared. Anyway, frequency shifting something down makes sense because if you hit like a membrane, like a kick or a snare, like a real thing in real life, if you hit it really hard, you're going to like the extremes of what its tension will allow, and so it's going to be a slightly higher pitch than if you hit it really lightly. So if you frequency shift something down, it makes sense to the human brain as to why that would sound a little less hard. So these two together will sound like, hopefully, the same drum being hit at different... We need to get rid of a bit more of this. And that just sounds like it's been pitch shifted. But honestly, once you start putting this with things... You know what I mean? It sounds like a drummer going... There's a snare I made yesterday that I'm very proud of. Throwback low. I made it out of a really old Danny Bird sample, and he had this drum and bass sample pack like back in what feels like the 90s now that everybody used. It was like where most people got their drum and bass drums from. And there was one snare that I could never really get a similar feeling to, so I just reprocessed it. That sounds really weird with that. I'm gonna leave that out. Let's get like one of my newer snares too. Let's get that one. This is a mad snare from a dubstep track I was working on. Wow, look at that. So for anybody wanting to look at this, that snare, it's really old. It's in the Danny Bird sample pack. It's under like Super Snares, DBD. It's like, this is online somewhere. You can get this easy. It's called, Jesus, there's so many. I don't want to waste too much time on this. I think it's this one. There you go. It was that, which sounds terrible these days, but it was like the best snare in the game at some point. Ooh, didn't mean to resize that. Screwing up. That needs more bits. And it needs to be shorter. Right, so this seems like very ham-fisted right now. I'm just trying to set it up nice. Let's get some mad 16ths going. I'm just gonna save some time and use some samples and stuff. Like, you know, don't be afraid of using a sample or two, as long as you're using it nicely. That one's cool. Let's just put this at the right tempo, because that's at 174, but the project is at 172. All I'm going to do, no, I don't want to like actually layer it. I just want to take the 16ths. Oops. So just literally. Oops. Man, aligning stuff in Logic. Oh wait. Absolute value. Right. So we just got. Nice and easy. I'm going to LFO tool it, I think. You know what? I'm gonna make this really interesting. So like, it can be nice to use samples just as they are, or you can take them way beyond. Let's EQ it. Don't like that. I'm just gonna like resample this, bounce it in place, so that's now a loop of my own. Delete that. Oh yeah. Let's disperse it because we want some zappy zaps. Zappy zappy. I don't use this much disperser usually, but I guess that's the vibe today. Yeah. Yeah. Is that out of time or is that? Yeah. That right. So let's get. So this is a drum loop of mine. I'm gonna just get the same kind of portion of the thing. Oh, that's meant to be 174 as well. But this one knows because it's a logic loop. Anyway. So this one's cool because it's got like a proper what's the word? Like it's got accentation in the cymbals more so than the other one. So what we can do is we can make the classic thing with the cymbals, which is a mainstay of drum and bass. So you'll have heard this loop before if you've ever been to a drum and bass rave. Classic, lovely times. So. So this wants to be a bit more like this. So simple enough. We've probably done enough in terms of that. We'll slice up a break and do some cool shit later on. But for now, let's just throw this to a generic sidechain bus. I prefer to use gates for sidechaining because you can. Gates for full spectrum sidechaining anyway, because I don't know, I just get better results out of it. You can tailor make exactly how you want it to be. Ducking, sidechain on, right. So and the thing I'm going to sidechain to is I have these channels up here. Actually, I should probably get a bit more organized here. I usually have my drums at the top of the project. I didn't select correctly then. Lovely. Move this up here. So I have this little sample that's just like a little full spectrum click. I think it used to be a metronome that I processed. And I just use that as my main sidechain thing, because it's just you can have any envelope, last after it. You can choose releases, nice and easy. And if you want me to go into detail on that, I'm happy to, and I will probably in a second because it's useful. Okay, so the reason you ghost sidechain is you can choose the length of things. So because this thing, which is what we're sidechaining to, wait, what happened? Oh, it's got no send. That's good. That's what the drum pattern is. Duh, ga, duh, ga. And so the reason you sidechain to something like this instead of the sounds themselves, for certain sounds, it varies. You can with something like this, you can choose how long you want it to go out. So right now it's quite a short one, but you can go. See, it's like takes longer to come back. And because it's a consistent level, you can choose how far out it goes. We're looking for something like this, where we get a little bit of bleed, but not that much. So that boop, 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 boop noise, that frequency, not very nice. Uh-oh, I'm afraid. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for the $5. Bruises on repeat on my Spotify. Can't get enough of it, mate. Here's one for the good vibes. Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate that. Let's start looking at this in context, because went down a bit of a rabbit hole there. Copy. Let's get a little roll going. So all I'm doing is just creating separate channels for like rolly hits from the same things. So that I can like level them out easier. Right, do that. Actually, this makes more sense. We want it to be kind of electronic here. Sorry, noise gate. Cool. I'm gonna turn everything over here down again. It's still a bit loud for the thing. Hey, Cairo, is that you? Cairo, not Cairo. Cairo, is that you? Thank you so much for the overlay, man. I really do appreciate it. I don't like the double kick. I spent time on it, but I don't like it. No honeymoon. Get rid of that shit. This is starting to annoy me. I think I need to LFO tool it more. It's a bit too unruly. What was that? Hey, 690, thank you very much, Pika Tough. Glad we're able to see you in Vienna before things escalated. Yeah, Vienna was sick. Vienna was one of my favorite ones on that tour. That was a fucking sweatbox in the best way possible. Yeah, thank you for coming to that. That was really cool. I think we turned a couple heads that night in Vienna, actually. Did I delete the snare? No. Right. This is fast becoming just a load of concepts thrown together instead of a piece of music. So let's fix that. Hey, I got rid of you double kicks. Go away. I have a feeling we don't want to go with 16s on this. I'm going to make an executive decision right now that we want to go a little bit more weird and groovy. So I'm going to grab a different... no, I'm not going to grab a different snare yet. We might have to resort to that. But there's... I want to get like some shitty kind of more lo-fi hi-hats. Kind of like a... What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Kirk Knight. This sample pack's fucked. Favorite sample pack. Where is that hi-hat? I use this hi-hat in everything. Fuck it. Hat. Wait. Oh my god, Vinny, thank you so much. What? Seriously, man, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Right, hat. Be down here. I can't find any of my samples today, guys. I'm very sorry. Well, as soon as I find it, we're good. If not, I'll just search in Logic because I use it all the time. There it is. Great sample. What's cool about it is the fact that it's kind of flammy. You got that kind of right? It's actually slightly out of time, and this is something I will talk about a lot. I really, really love pulling the groove. It's not something that is very noticeable unless you're looking for it, and now you will be. But like a lot of my hits are out of time or off grid. So for example, this kick, which is often just on like the straight eighth, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull it slightly off by like 18 ticks. And what this is going to do is it's going to start getting us some interesting like rhythmic things. So do the same thing with this another favorite hi-hat. Thank you, Zach, for the $5. I really appreciate you, dude. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, we're changing up the drums because I wasn't super into those. I did something recently with kind of similar sample choices, and I was kind of trying to recreate that, but that was something I took like time on. And obviously I don't want to just sit here all day and just show you how I make bad drums occasionally. So yeah, I'm delaying these hi-hats here as well by probably 18 ticks, the same amount, maybe a tiny bit more. I want to pull it, I want to like pull the drums slightly so that they groove heavier. So let's just mute this for a second. See how it's got that slight pull? So also I'm going to delay this roll as well, because then it'll pull you in the way that you want it to. Now we're going to make a bass sound, put it over that pad, and then just like roll that out for a minute. What we'll also do, because I'm sure people will appreciate it, is I am going to use a little preset here for one moment. So those hits aren't sidechaining, but it kind of sounds cool, so I'm going to leave it as it is for now. Hey. Just, you know, something. I might not leave that in, but I figured it would be fun to just throw it on stream for a second. Let's EQ this and compress it, because this is just completely dry right now. Maybe multiband. Actually, I can't believe it. I haven't even used one yet. I use this plugin all the time. All the fucking time. Hey, thank you, Matt HD. That's some tiny writing. Thank you for everything you do, Stanley. Thank you, man. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, for real. Thank you for tuning in. Nice and crushed. So when you crush things like that, multiband, you kind of get this like pressure versus just a little bit more expensive sounding. I think maybe we want to dimension expand that. Thank you, Kiteless. I appreciate you. Right, so let's yeah, let's just make a sound. I think actually, let's repurpose that sound from earlier. Just make it a bit heavier. So what we're going to do is multiband saturate it with Saturn, because we love Saturn. Saturn's a great plugin. So just going to actually, no, we're not. I have a better idea. We're going to do exactly what we did to the wait, remove that, put it on saw. So the same thing that we did to oh, that's weird. Oh, no, it's not. Did that do that to the square? Oh, that is the square. Right, I'm being really stupid here. Let's get rid of the sync window. Let's offset the saw so that this works correctly. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Then offset this by that much. Hey, thank you, Eviscerator Hun. I appreciate you, dude. Like, that makes me crazy. I'll wait for it, man. It's not that far off. We're working on it. We're trying to get it done. It's we did have a music video planned, but you know, coronavirus. Where is this? Render oscillator rate warp. Off. So it's a bit heavier this now. So we can crush more harmonics. I prefer tape. actually, a bit more low. And then we're going to resaturate it, but not multi-band. We're going to do full spectrum saturation. Quite like the gentle saturation on this. Kind of levels stuff out. I'm going to get out a plugin I should have got out a long time ago, which is Achilles Megascope. It's really good at like indicating exactly what's going on, and that looks nice and clean. We're also gonna do, oh, that's, why is that serum up? I don't even know what channel that is. We're gonna get master, wait, envelope 1 onto master tuning. Do this. Not that, though. Is there a big glide on that? Yeah. Not always. Bit more like that. Could also probably do this. With the vitamin C supplements. Thank you very much. They make me feel awake. Sometimes it's good instead of having more coffee. You know what we're going to do? We're going to put a disperser on it. Probably over dispersing today. I'm also going to crush the highs. That's going to be my last thing on this, and then this sound should be fine. So we can then start adding cool bassline things, and then I'm actually going to mute the pad for now because we might be able to get a lot of. Well, where is it? Where is what I was working on? Oh, it's there. I don't label anything. Clicked very speed instead of. Fucking latency. I'm gonna just click it in. I've got it on quite a high buffer rate because I don't want it. I don't want it to just freak out on stream. We are in G, right? Yeah. It was that. Hey, thank you, Lewis. I really appreciate you. Thank you. You stay safe too, man. Yeah, we can just do that. Right. So right now it's kind of weird. I don't think the snare's quite right for this track anymore. I thought that might happen. I'm just gonna. Yeah, everything's kind of like just going off in different directions right now. Something needs fixing. I'm just going to quickly compress the living shit out of this using gain reduction. Wow. Hey, thank you, Frasian. I can't read that. What was it like working with Noisia on the album? Learn anything interesting? In terms of technical stuff, I actually didn't learn as much as you might have expected, but I learned a lot about mindset and about what you should be thinking and doing. That's not to say that they aren't, tech gods. The thing that I found is that because in my earlier days I was very obsessed with learning or trying to work out production techniques like theirs, that I actually, by kind of just trying to not study, but kind of like work things out, I found a lot of the techniques that they were using, and that's the, you know, being on a stream like this and just kind of noticing things will always help. I'm not saying that I'm, you know, any kind of a large scale authority on anything, but you know, I definitely know a few tricks, you know. Oh, what we need to do is we need to delay this bass line because currently it's completely on grid. Delay it by one more take from the kick. Go. We don't have a snare right now. I'm just trying to get a feeling for how this is going to actually sound because we've got kind of bogged down in like the first area, and you know we can focus on that. So lots wrong with that. So we want that side chain is way over the top. We want something a lot more like this, and also the kick's kind of wrong. You know what? We're gonna redo the kick and snare real quick because otherwise we're just gonna not have any idea where we're going. We want something a bit more boomy in the kick, something a bit more like, no, that's the one. Because also it gives us room to go somewhere way cleaner and more punchy when we hit the drop, which we will. Give it a couple hours, maybe an hour. I'm just, well, less than that maybe. Who knows? Fuck it. Yeah, there you go. See that's talking to it now. Big snares. What we got? Not today. Kirk hype. That's usually a good one. I've also noticed something up with the hi-hats that I'm going to fix. The offbeat ones are too. That's cooler. That's much cooler. Maybe we don't want a bouncing bass for this. Maybe I'll just like... I need to go to the bathroom in a moment. I'll do this bass line, then I'll be right back. Something that's going to help this is if we get the same up. Oh wait. Actually, yeah, that one might be really cool. The keyboardy thing from earlier. That has to come in later. That's a good thing for like pulling something along. The hi-hats need side chaining, and I need to do that. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. 1 second. Right. Here's the thing. Here's what we're gonna do. This is a distraction. This whole shit, I'm getting rid of it. I had a little think, and I don't think the call right now is to make a versey intro bit. I'm gonna delete all of this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna build the drop, and I'm gonna get that melody wherever the fuck it is. That's the one. We're gonna kind of simulate it building up as if this were to be the build up to the drop. I'm just gonna get like one of my pre-made full build-ups that I have. 4. Come on, I have it somewhere. Literally where? Oh, I'm searching in the wrong folder. Build. Right. So this isn't going to be how the track will be. You've probably heard, yeah. But it's good to kind of contextualize it. Then we've got a reason to be making a drop. So we've got this. I'm going to listen to it so I can get an idea of where I want it to go. Cool. So let's make a Fox style drop lead sound thing. That's right. That's what we're going to do. So some of you may have seen the video in which I talk about how I made the bass on Miss You. We're going to do something quite similar to that. Maybe we want a different octave. Actually, no. I'm going to do something a little different today. Anyway. So we're going to bust this with a sine wave. Simple. Square and sine wave. And the sine wave is going to play the sub. We're going to crush them together. I wonder how many times I've had to click in this bass line now. So I'm going to put a really incredibly aggressive low cut onto this square. Roughly around the area where it's hitting its lowest point. And what that does is it really screws with the actual like phase of it because it's such an aggressive low cut, like you'll see. Versus this. Okay, so I'm gonna start referencing this thing a lot because it's my favorite. So that's no longer a square wave. That's like a weird ass like almost saw. It's weird, but it distorts better for whatever reason. Because before it was just a cheesy little square wave. Now it's that. And for some reason, yeah, once we start pushing these two things into a space where they have to interact with each other, i.e. a big distortion. Hey, now we're cooking. I took the EQ off. Doesn't like it anymore. It's weird. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that was much louder. Let's play with this thing. Something I usually don't do, but I kind of just feel like doing today is multiband saturating after this. Usually I don't want to fuck with the phase, but today I can't be asked being too thingy. So, clean tube on the low. This thing, we just want to crush this and keep it kind of low. So another really cool plugin by Sound Toys would be the Micro Shift, which is like a classic sounding chorus that you can look up. I think this wants to be an octave higher. Maybe not. I actually prefer that. Nice and simple. But I'm going to EQ it. So this sounds still so yeah. Obviously, this sound is quite aggressive, and it's not going to be like this. This is like kind of like this is preparing our ingredients. And if you're thinking about it in terms of cooking, I need to cook them after. But like this is getting everything ready and throwing it into a pot, you know. Hey, thank you, Hazel Stiltskin. What does it say? Love you. Gonna get your logo tattooed soon. Fuck. Yo, wherever you use social media or whatever, tweet that or send that to me in DMs. I'd love to see that. Right. So that just gets bussed out to what we're going to do is bus 11, which is going to be a ghost bus, which is going to be no output. You don't have to do this in Ableton. You can just route things normally, but with Logic, you have a mixer, which is great. It is what it is. Right. So, what is this? What is this? Nearly played Mary Had a Little Lamb by accident. Let's just do a new channel. I'm going to start labeling things soon, too, because I'm starting to get lost in this project. So we're going to use Serum Effects, which is going to take input from that ghost bus, which was bus 11. So now that audio is coming through this thing. And now what this means is we can get, I'm not going to use the distortion in it. I'm going to use a post of low cut. And then we can use the mix to volume automate it. We're going to create a nice little shark fin thing, which is a throwback to what I called it in a different production video. Something like that. If we just put this on like a 8th, you'll see that. You know, we have something already. It's not good yet. So, you know, we have some good shit happening. That's nice. Okay, so the reason I've got this bit up here is so this is just a volume automation. I'm planning on like clipping it around this level, so you just kind of get it breaking up. So we'll use like a gentle saturation. I just want to make sure I'm not messing up the sound too much. So. Let's get it nice and in line. Right, so that's good and nice and fun. Now comes the really fucking annoying part. This is the part that always takes me time on these things. Right. Right, that's the rhythm. Right, so chances are that this isn't going to work first time. It never really does. This process is really cool, I think, and really powerful, but it's really temperamental. So we want it at lowest of about that, and then I'm going to set the mod wheel. So basically, we're going to be per hit. So what's happening right now, just in case you want to know. So what's happening right now is these are triggering. Like you can even see it when I click on it. It goes off over here. So these notes are triggering re-triggers for this envelope, and then the mod wheel is going to trigger how fast that re-triggering is. And then if we need to, which we might, we can also have note data, which is up in here, to work on a filter or something to move when I move these notes. And they don't necessarily have to play the same line. They can play a different line, so you can highlight notes differently, and that's really cool. Yeah, if that makes sense, great. If not, don't worry about it too much. I'm basically just kind of choosing the way to reveal that kind of melody distortion thing I made earlier. So, how fast is it when it's... That's probably about right. So we went fast there and slow there. So let's get a really simple like drum loop in here. Something like that. Doesn't have to be great. Wait, that looks wrong. The brilliant thing about this whole thing is once I've got it set up, I can play with the waveforms. I can play with the waveforms real easy. So we're just going to put this way quiet in the background and screw around with the modulation. So let's zoom out. Actually, no, let's just do it like this. Actually, I don't want the drums yet. Don't want that slow. And the reason this can be kind of cool is like this one here can be faster than all the other ones. Instead of just like choosing subdivisions. So like you see how that one was da-da-da, like that one's more open. This one might be really nice. You see the power in that? And you can also like have a slow attack and a fast decay if you do that. Right? Or the opposite, like you can do this. So this one attacks quick. You know, whatever. That one doesn't want to attack quick though because it's over a snare. So it may as well you may as well simulate the sidechain with it. Then you don't have to. But I think it wants to end quick. Quicker. So this one's on its on the 3, like the 1, 2, 3. That one, those ones tend to want to be fast. Just so. Yeah, so like if we put this over this, probably gonna groove okay. Right? Like this is all pre-effects. I'm trying to just get the first bit good. I have a feeling I'm gonna change the square wave at the beginning to be something a bit more interesting. But like right now, we're just getting the modulation down. Let's make that last one really slow. And the brilliant thing about writing patterns like this, which is good, currently, because the second half is exactly the same rhythm, even if we change the notes, we can just copy it and we're good. Logic's automation doesn't snap though, so, you know, that's good. Whoa. Oh wait, I've put it a beat too early because I'm a moron. I bet some of you spotted that and were like, yeah, he's going to realize that in a moment. You know, we can do what we want here. So with the melody up here, we can do this. have something. We have something there. You know, we can always screw around with exactly how this is. We can make it slower, like, or like. So we're going to start playing around with that note data now. I'm going to get out the reverb filter, and we're going to set that to note. You can do that if you want to. Wait, no, we want that on full. I have a feeling we might want a comb filter on this one. And so, one thing you can do with the comb filter thing. Yeah. What we can do with this is we can get just random higher notes to change how the comb filter reacts. Oh, I do this here. Why won't it drag? Weird. Whoa. So that's really high, and you end up with like different, like shaping. Is that gliding? What's going on there? Let's make it mono. I think that's a zipper noise, which is where something changes too fast for the value to change, so it has to kind of like glide, which is annoying. That might mean that we might not use the comb filter. Let's do this really low. Whoa. Whoa, harmonic. Also do this. We've lost the melody doing that. I think maybe the comb filter might be a bit much. And we might be better served getting rid of the comb filter and just doing like a couple of reverbs or something. I should have copied. All right, I'm just going to put that there in case we do get the comb filter back. I should have copied the note data from before. Annoying. I'll be one moment. Just got to fix the mistake I just made. These are 700 people. How are you guys doing? Is everyone staying safe? You all being good? Social distancing and everything? Because make sure you are, because you never know who you might give it to. Man. Oh, I didn't mod my Streamlabs yet, did I? Shit. Oh, well. Next time. What are we going to do? We're going to... I think we are going to use a comb filter, but we're going to use it a little differently. Oh, damn, I'm fucking... No one needs that feature, Logic. Logic has this feature where you can dual boot your plugins, one for each ear. It's kind of cool, but... You know, Corona. Oh, God. Yeah, we deserve it. No, we don't. So what I'm just trying to do here is I'm adding like little bits of tail. That's a lot of tail. This will be cool. I'm gonna going to do a delay that will only come in when the thing's not playing. So like, this is inverse to this, so they swap places. We don't want BPM. We want and we want a slight offset on each ear, which it already has. If we start compressing this, we might start getting the sound we want, but we might also need to disperse it. I think that first fast one is too fast. Let's fix that. It'll do for now. I have a feeling I'm going to want to change everything about the original part, but we have modulation. That's the most important part. So when it comes to something like this, what's really important is that you have a lot of dry signal, because you can compress and bring up the tails as much as you want. But yeah, the dry signal is what you want to affect, and then, like at the end when you start compressing everything, you can bring those tails up and they're clean. We do want some clean things. I don't like that. Don't like that. How's it looking? Nice. Very clean. So what I've found works really well with low end is if it is this sparse and you end up with these bits in between that are no low end in the club, because like when it comes in, it like hits and then it goes away so it can re-hit, if you know what I mean. You can also compress the low end a little bit so that you can get like transients at the beginning of it almost. Like if you do this and this, have a lower attack. You just see this bit here? If we ride that into a saturation, then hey, thank you, Doug67. I appreciate you. What's that? Dingwalls was sick. Dingwalls was sick. That was a fun one. See these bits sticking out? We're gonna resaturate, and they'll create this kind of like feeling that the sound's a little bit too loud. Yeah, that kind of sort of breaks. I'm kind of curious to see what happens if we disperse this, because I've never dispersed one of these sounds before. I also really don't like the tone of it right now. I know that some of you might be sitting there being like, yeah, this kind of sounds weird. I agree with you. I need to change the very first bit, like the things distorting together. Once we have the sound, though, it's just a case of limiting that and putting some drums with it and then decorating it, and then you have a track. So it pays to take the time with this part, at least. Let's see. Don't know. I don't think it's the call. I think it's just a case. I mean, it sounds a lot like the At My Head remix, actually, right now, which we should fix, because I don't want it to be the same. One thing that will help is if I do this. Ooh, that's much nicer. No, disperser. Actually, I'll show you guys something really cool if you don't know about it. I don't really know what to do it on right now. If we, what are they called? Kilohertz make disperser, and it's mad. It's like the only plugin that does what it does. Right now, anyway. I'm sure there'll be some knockoffs soon. But yeah, so Kilohertz do a lot of really cool and very useful like individual plugins, just like, you know, filters and saturators and the disperser as well. But all of these things are what's called snap-ins, and they have things called snap-in hosts. So Snap-Heap is like the main one. And what this is you can have parallels or series. So as in these two run at the same time or they run into each other. And you can have just like any of these things, including dispersers and saturation and even like ring mods and stuff. There's lots and lots to be done. Phase plant, if you've seen anybody going crazy about that, I know I was going crazy about it for a little while. I haven't used it today apart from for that sampling, but that is a synthesizer that you can create wavetables, and it's completely modular. And then over here, those very same snap-ins, delay, whatever, fucking disperser. Okay, enough phase plant endorsement. Phase plant sponsor me. Yeah, very cool stuff. Right. That was weird. Oh wow, that loop's not good. There we go. Right, that's what I did wrong. So the EQ on this thing's a bit weird. It's a bit soft right now. It doesn't have any kind of like aggro to it. And that's because there was too much wet signal, like I was saying earlier. We're gonna re-multiband it. So what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to add kind of like attack every time it comes through. So yeah, it's a little late, and you get these kind of like ticks. Nice. Same treatment to pretty much every frequency band apart from the bass. You hear that like that? That one hits hard and nice, and that's good because that's one of the ones that won't be sidechained. What we're looking for. Same treatment all around. Ooh, that was cool. That's really cool. I don't think I can recreate that very easily. Like, because it's when that... Wait, maybe we can if we do this. Just trying to find where I want that delay to sit, because that's an important part. Right, let's actually make the track now, hey? I'm just gonna quickly double check that I'm... I like that one, but let's try an alternative. Like something... Like I don't want to lose this one, so I'll just do this on another album. Wow, that sounds weird. So no window. It's all right. It's not as good. We momentarily had 666 viewers. I better get on with some shit. I've been wasting time. Right. We've got something good enough. Let's, I think for this kind of thing, because we're wanting something aggressive, I think that it's always good to work with a limiter in this situation. I wouldn't always recommend it. If you're going for stuff that's a bit cleaner and more open, then I would recommend not working with it at all, and then at the end throwing some nice multi-band compression. But for something that's got a resemble jump up, which basically this kind of will, you want to throw a limiter on top. And so what we're going to do first is because this sound is going to be most of the mix down, we want to have it like tickling the limiter. Like, so it's pretty much taking up all the room already. So what we do is we bring down the limiter to... So let's bring the gain down on this. I think we want to limit it before this. Actually, we want it to have its own limiter too. Maybe just resaturate. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the limiter. The reason I'm doing this is so that it can, so that when it hits the limiter, it's not having to work too hard to kind of keep it in line. That's nice and clean. Right, back to the limiter. Nice. Right, I'm happy with that. I'm gonna get a stupid like sub 808 boom in the middle of that. I think that'll be really cool. Here's one I made earlier that was very simple. I'll quickly break it down. Simple 808. This was actually made out of the kick maker, and then I just added harmonics. Simple as that. I'm just going to put a kick, or an 808, I guess. Yeah. So it goes. I need to make the note lower. You know, just building a pattern. I have a feeling. Yeah, it's distorting. Wow. It's distorting quite a lot, actually. What I'm going to do... Hey, thank you, the Titan Guardian. Don't forget to save. Yeah, good point. The Logic does autosave, but you're right. Like, it doesn't autosave perfectly every time. Let's get some high-P drum hits. What we'll do is I'll put some placeholder ones in, and I'll see if we can re-synthesize some stuff for it that might be useful. For now, I'm going to use some really aggro hits, like here's what I made earlier. Which do I want? They're distorting right now because they're just being played in the thing. But I guess that's a good way to watermark them whilst I choose. I do love that one, but I don't know if it'll work, and I don't want to spend time on it if it's not going to work. Let me just delete all these old things. Right, new audio channel. This one tends to work, but you know what? I'm going to use a simple one. This one is one of my go-to, one of my own kicks, made earlier. Love it. So when you're working with a limiter like this, what you can do is make sure this is kind of out all the time. I'm going to resize it a bit so it's not massive. You want to have your main hits hovering clean just underneath it, and then you can shape the low end and stuff however you like by EQing into it. So also we're going to need like a toppy kind of like a sort of kick. I have one called Top Dust, which always works for this. Lovely. It's a bit long today. Want it a bit shorter. Might be a bit loud. Not sure. We'll work it out once it hits the mix. Another good trick for working with limiters is if you have a low pass version of the kick like this, and what you want to do is you want to make sure this is a linear phase, because otherwise you're going to create problems for yourself. You do this, and then you create a little one of those. Fade it out. You end up with like the initial transient of the low end, like not transient, the initial hit of the low end, and you can throw that on top of your kick into the limiter, so that it just kind of like gives that kick priority once it hits the limiter, because you hear how it's kind of like making it hit hard. Right, so we've got that. Got that. I'm gonna make these a little bit late because we're gonna, let's go 20 ticks. Get a snare. What do we got? What snares do we want today? Not today. That might be the one, but there's another one that I think might work better. What might be kind of cool here, actually, even though it's like too low. I'm going to leave that for now. That's not important because we're trying to make the fucking mix down. I'm not sure about that snare. Maybe we want the pinger. No, we don't. All right, peep it is. This one always works. Let's get side chaining. Chances are I'm going to turn this whole thing into audio in a bit anyway, but for now we want to be building something. Right, so when it comes to side chaining main basses with your kicks and snares, you definitely want to be monitoring it to make sure that you're not losing anything in between. First off, we're going to make sure that the low end works nice. So we get the kick soloed, like just a kick with the low and the low end of the bass. Oh wait, we gotta solo these two, and actually the channel. So that's definitely conflicting right now. So I need to set up our sidechain channels really quick. Ugh. Yes. Wow. Like that. I think I shouldn't have gone for such a sort of, I guess, more techie style of production today, because it is slow. Should have just fucking thrown things together. It'd have been more fun. But hey, we're all learning. Okay, so what I'm going to do is sidechain the thing to the Ghost, and then we'll just work out what the release amount needs to be. So this is just going to sidechain to the kick sidechain. We want more release. That'll do for now, I reckon. So then we want the same. I think we're going to want to sidechain the high end to. Okay, so sometimes you can sidechain the rest of the thing to. Sometimes you can sidechain the rest of the thing to just the kick or just the snare, depending on what you need. But I think today we're going to do that. Lovely, 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 lovely. Right. There's something really bothering me about that sound, and I'm not gonna worry about it just yet, though. Oh, whoa. Okay, two problems there. We don't want to hear these. And this needs delaying by, right, 20 ticks. Right, so we've got something clean. We've got something clean and everything's kind of together. One thing you can do to make your snares hit harder is if you get a multiband. You can use like Ableton's multiband dynamics, or you can use FabFilter Pro MB. I prefer FabFilter Pro MB as a work thing because it's floating points. You get your snare, put it up in here, and compress it really hard with quite a slow attack. And then what happens is you end up. Hey, thank you, Mist Walker. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Why is everyone oh-ing in chat? Wait, Half-Life Alyx is released now? For real? Yo. I know what I'm doing tonight, hey. So yeah, anyway, the difference here. That really short high end, you can kind of turn it up into the limiter, and what happens is versus, see how much harder that hits. I have a feeling this snare's a bit long. Oof, that does hit through. I have a feeling we want the tail to be from something else. I'm wondering, is this delayed at all? No, does need to be. Fuck that for now. So one of the reasons why I sent that to its sent this like distortion channel to its own ghost bus is because we can do this. Where is it? No. Yeah, right. Sorry, right now I'm just doing that thing I do where I'll just work on a little element without listening to it. Yeah, we want to fucking... Yeah, we just want to keep that there. So... Wow, that was the wrong... Oh, we're in G! Fuck. Okay. I was writing that entire line thinking we were in F. Let's do that again. Embarrassing. Okay. Let's do this again. Ugh. When Logic decides that it just wants to put it slightly off. Right? We don't want a lot of that. Just a little. Wait, KP's in here? What's going on here? What? Hey! Holy shit. How's it going? I don't look at chat enough, apparently. Damn. It's a shame. It's a shame we're not on the same server. I've been getting back into League again recently. Oh god, the intro's so loud. Well, obviously with this track, I actually don't know how much ping I get in NA. I should check today, just in case. Yeah, obviously with this track, we need to do the thing that all the most fun tracks do. I sound like Donald Trump. Let's group all this intro stuff. Is that what we can do? In the rave, in the dance, here we go. I mean, like, it's missing so many elements, but we have everything that the track needs to do already there. Like, yeah, hold the drums. Exactly. Right, that metronome thing's still there. I thought I'd stop that from making any noise. Right, so I am actually not super into the intro anymore, weirdly enough. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff wrong with this thing. Maybe the melody's not good enough. Maybe we can just fuck with the notes. But I've already made the harmony. Who knows? For now, we'll just leave it and we'll just make a cool mix down, and then eventually all those options will present themselves to us. Right, so hi-hats. Big tip for if you're making drum and bass especially. Drum and bass is quite a hard rhythmic genre to follow. Because if you think of most other dance musics, you've got really simple beats. Like house is just like... And that's good. Like really easy to follow and dance to. Dubstep is pretty much the same. It's like duh, duh, duh. That's really fast, but that's, you know, that's how you headbang. With drum and bass, you don't have the 1, 2, 3, 4 that much in the drums. You have duh, 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 and it pulls people out. It's called a broken beat. So what you can do to help that along, and if you listen to a lot of your favorite drum and bass tunes, or like the ones that go off really heavily and that people like, you know, dance heavy to, you'll find that on the 3, so 1, 2, 3, 4, on the 3, you have an obnoxiously loud hi-hat, and most people don't realize it's there because it's kind of well disguised, and you know that's part of the what am I trying to say? It's part of the game we play. I don't know. Fuck it. Music. I'm gonna put the snare back in there because I want to get all the I want to get like an 8 bar of drums right before we start like taking away the drums. But that's what we plan on doing. See, instantly, so much more groove versus pull. You know, even just one hi-hat, right? Big. The donation? I don't know. I didn't check. I'm not gonna check. I like if it's legit, then yeah. What anybody saying that they'd prefer it without the loud hi-hat, you gotta wait till everything's in there. I'm not just putting this in there. Like we've gotta decorate it first. Let's record a hi-hat line. Yeah, let's do that. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna double check that. Sick. LB. Oh god, I'm typing in there. Again, I'm typing in there. P. Wait, M. Is it M? I've forgotten what my keybinds are. Let's do this. Input 7 and 8. We don't need input monitoring at all. We don't need a metronome because we're just recording samples. Right, so I'll be back in one moment. I'm not sure if you'll be able to hear this, so I'm just going to put input monitoring on, but turn the volume down. This isn't going to be in time, so if the metronome plays, I'm not just hideously out of time. I'm just trying to get samples. Right, so I just got to line these up. So the reason I play it extra slow is because if we want to pitch them up, we want to be able to have that, that extra tail. So what we're going to do is normalize this. And then we're going to... Oh, brilliant. Look at that. All right, so first I'm just going to make sure that there's no drift because we don't want to accidentally get a thing. So, yeah, we need to delay that by 4 samples, roughly. Okay. 4 samples. We delay the right by 4 samples. So what I'm doing here is I was just checking how far apart the like things were because they're, you know, I haven't placed them perfectly. Cool. Right. Let's bounce this in place so that we have that done. That should be on the money. No, we're slightly out still. Annoying. So this is the. Wait, have I got the right? I don't think I was looking at the right audio file then. You know. That's about as good as we're going to get it, I think. Or could we get it closer? Another 3 samples on the right ear. Fuck it. Sorry, this might seem like such a tiny thing, but if I don't do this, the left and right ear are going to be slightly offset, and it makes the hi-hats way too stereo, and it makes it very distracting to listen to the listener. And like even if the listener doesn't know that, it becomes really hard to yeah, it just becomes kind of intense. But the wrong kind of intense. That looks a-okay to me. Lovely. Let's delete those. Delete. And then we turn this slice into transient markers. So what this does is logic reads where the hi-hats are getting hit. Then we delete the first one and maybe the last one. No. Oh, actually, yeah, we do want to delete the last one. And then convert to new sampler track. This is just, you know, the same as you would do in most DAWs. And we now have on all lovely little notes. So this is why I use Logic. It's better for recording and stuff. If we were doing vocals, which we're not just yet, and we may not do today, we'll be doing what's called comping, and Logic is amazing for that. So what we have here is very different kinds of hits. Oh wait, those are the last ones. My bad. So, hey, thank you, Frame Shift Shark. What's that say? Yo, Fox, absolutely love your stuff. Kick-ass work. Any news on the signed Killjoy vinyl? Well, they've been sent out from where I am. I don't know. I'm assuming that the distributors now have them, so they're probably getting sent out real soon. I don't know for sure. I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't know for sure. Thanks for doing this stream. Enjoying it a lot. Oh, thank you very much. Machinery. Oh, easy. So we want that on the 3. What I'm hoping is that, yeah, there's like a middle hit. want that there. Right, so super simple. Make that mono so that we're not getting tails. Lovely, royalty-free, completely self-owned hi-hat loop. Distort it a bit. EQ it a bit. There's quite a lot of room in this mixdown, so maybe we can just get away with that. This needs to be smaller. So I'm aware how empty this sounds at the moment. Like the filling up of it is not going to be the hard part. Getting all this stuff to kind of like feel powerful and good is what I think is the hard part. And once that's in place, then we're fucking cooking and we can just have fun. So, you know, but we do have like a really good body for the track right now. So I'm really kind of happy about it. So, I'm just gonna double check what the sides sound like. Actually, now that that's quieter. This needs to be a little late because that's the groove scheme we've been going with. God, I'm so forgetful today. So that's all good. Let's start adding some reverbs. That's always good. First, though, I do want to screw with this a little. I don't like the delay or reverb. I can't tell which one. I think there's a bit too much low end in it too. Just a little. Just a little bit too much low. Little. Oh, we never EQ'd it. How lovely is that? You know, at this point, you would really be making a decision onto what the track sounds like, because you've got like, it could be like, or it could be really hollow. Also, if you're starting to get like this kind of breaking up of like the sort of low mids, you can just literally, with a sound like this. Nice and... That looks good. Very happy with that. I still kind of don't like that delay though. The other option is to do the really easy, cheap thing, which might exactly do it. So I'm just going to quickly put a side low cut. And then we're going to put a dimension expander on it. Pure and simple. Why work harder? You guys might have noticed I don't really work with automation much because Logic kind of sucks for automation. I kind of hate it. totally. I'll do a vocal on stream at some point. Today I'm not feeling it though. I've been wondering, and this is very dramatic of me. I've been wondering if I actually have coronavirus right now, because I've been feeling a bit weird. I've been tight-chested and been getting like heart palpitations, which is obviously kind of concerning, of course. But you know how some people kind of just don't show it much? I've been wondering, because I did fly whilst it was all kind of going a bit weird. I mean, I'm not giving it too much thought because I'm feeling pretty fine. Obviously, I'm here. It could be anxiety, but it doesn't feel like anxiety. It's just like, well, unless like I'm anxious and don't know it, which tends not to be the case if I'm feeling anxious. I don't know. There's a lot to unpack. So, reverbs. Snare reverb is possibly one of the most important things in your mix. It's incredibly underrated as a thing. And you don't really need to do a lot to make it work because it usually just sounds pretty good. I love FabFilter Pro R. There's a couple good presets. Like, they're reverbs. Like, use a preset. It doesn't matter. Where is it? Snare room or some shit. Or is it called snare plate? I like this one. You know, obviously that's too loud, but fucking hell. We'll EQ it too. So we actually don't want any mid from that. We just want the sides. Maybe same here, but and like a side booster in like the zone. Yeah, that's nice. And then we also want like a stereo bit of nice. Whenever you do like big EQs or whatever, make sure you like bypass it and take a look. Because sometimes you might just do work and think, I did work, it was good, you know? Not always the case. So if I mute this snare reverb, listen to how much of the track it takes away. Like, it's also a bit loud, but you want it so you don't hear it, but it's there, and it's making a difference. Same with kick reverb, but kick reverb can be a bit of a strange beast, so we're gonna proceed with caution. And make sure you're not reverbing your, what's it called? The little extra transient-y thing that we did. I'm going to need to label some shit soon. So it's nice to kind of mirror the reverb of the snare and maybe just EQ it. Oh, wait, I just sent them there wholesale. Jeez, bad call. We don't want just wet reverb on our kicks. That would be not ideal. Let's see. Yeah, see, with kick reverb, you want like something a bit more like a less mid. Yeah, we need to change that in the reverb itself. So that let's see, frequency is really horrible. This one here. We also want to probably high cut it. Nice. That might seem like I took away most of the sound, but it's there. Come on. Such a difference. It's crazy. Reverb's so fucking important. So if I take off those reverbs, it sounds less finished. I'm wondering if we transpose the track. I do this often to get a new angle on things. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take it down one, just to see what we're dealing with. If we re-listen to it, see if it kind of, as long as you haven't got like audio and stuff, it's good to check. right, so it's really dark. This, and I don't mean like dark in terms of mood. Like this sound does not like up in your face like it needs to, which is very, very easy to fix by just adding mostly just high end, like just one of them. So the drums will be hanging out. Don't worry. Like now that we're still adding things. I need to add my favorite cymbals. Simb. Ooh, under 174 sim. Ugh, wait. There's a space in there. Logic doesn't like spaces. Okay, trash. There we go, trash hops. Yeah! That's distorting through the master. We love it. Good times. Let's do some. And then what we'll do. Use the scissors tool. Slice that boy there. Then we'll turn off any warping. And we'll fade out slightly. Right, so we don't have what's kind of exciting is we don't have any sidechaining on the cymbals yet, which often means that once you start doing it, you start getting that fucking aggro. So I'm kind of holding off on sidechaining right now, because the better you can get it sounding without sidechaining, the better you can get it sounding with sidechaining. If everything sounds good before that, then you're just doing more work in a good way. So I'm going to get the Phone Zombie Breakout because we love it. This is from a track that never made its way onto the album. But it's sped up. Originally it was like 128 BPM. We're getting there now. We haven't even added a crash cymbal for like impact yet. D&B hats are hard to get right. I agree. Let's I'm just going to vary speed it a second, so because it's easier to work out sidechain like that. So I've slowed it down because I find it easier to work on those things, like better speed. Okay, we're going to use Soothe on this as well, because these are really resonant. Not in necessarily a bad way, but like I think this track kind of presents itself to me as being something that wants to be a bit cleaner, like kind of open, because of it's more reverb than I would usually use on a project like this, and I don't think we should shy away from that. But once you start adding reverb, you kind of really have to be careful about your highs and your high mids, because otherwise you can just end up turning it into soup. So Soothe has done this, just so you're all aware, because Soothe is fucked an OP. Wet. Dry. Wet. Broken OP plugin. Stupid. Stupid good. Let's get a crash out. I don't know what's playing. Oh, I've muted all those things. Give me a sec. I'm not going to be able to get a crash in time. Oh well. Oh, maybe a chord that would be really cool. Don't usually do that. Love that crash. Why are people saying lo-fi? I can make lo-fi. Do you want to do a lo-fi day some point? I have some... We can do a day where I just make a load of beats out of vinyl, because up there I've got my vinyl player and some old funk records. We can do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Lo-fi D&B I've done a couple times. There's a couple project files that I have like that, but still works in progress. Today I'm just doing kind of like a typical kind of Fox Stevenson, I guess, I don't want to say banger, but like, you know, club tune or something to make the people go. We'll do other days where we'll do something in particular, like I don't know, like house day or something, you know. We're all going to be at home for so long, we may as well get exploring. But we're not getting sidetracked from this thing because we're starting to make some good progress. So, yeah. In a little bit, once this is kind of there, what I think I'm going to do is disappear into the vibe and really make something cool happen for the intro. Because right now, it's there and it tells us everything we need to know, but I need to make some cooler synths and stuff, and I'll just go into like mode where I'm not explaining so much. Yeah, but what I do want to do is see. Okay, so I have this idea right now where what we need to do is make a really cool set of stabs. What's the best way to do this? Okay, yeah, we do a major and a minor one. Okay, so I'm going to make some big saw pads that just do big chords, and then we're going to resample them and turn them into stabs in the drop. And again, I'm going to do this from scratch, but this time I'm not going to explain myself because we've been dragging a bit. We've been taking our time. All right, let's go. We like that one. Same trick as earlier, but maybe with 4 this time. Hey, thank you, Tonga Music. Good question. Really good question. Do I worry about the EQ when transposing? Generally not, because once it comes down to mixing things down and everything, because we're still kind of creating the track right now, it doesn't matter that much. If it was way further into the production, then yes, I would worry about like very specific EQs I've made. But generally, I've not made any like specific note cuts or anything as of yet. I'm also going to get my... this thing probably needs transposing down too. Ooh, distorting. And then I'm going to get the Cavalier bass, which is big noise saw. Incidentally, also the Broken Man bass. Do I have any cool, like... cool, like, connect to that? I think we want something with some weird, like, uneven harmonics, like something really digital. Like a... something like this. Digital... Wow, that's discordant. Let's do that. Nice. Something like that. So we've got that, which we're going to bounce. Oh, wait, I'm going to EQ it first, actually. I'm just going to do that on the master real quick. So what I'm doing right now is I'm creating something to resample. And I'm also going to do this. Oh, whoa, whoa. No. Pretty sure if we do this, it's going to be quite cool. We're going to double disperse it. We're going to do that as well as one up top, which is going to have a higher Q on it. Magic plugin again. Honestly, I really don't use it that much, but something the other night made it work really well. So like I feel like I might have been undervaluing it. And then perfect. That's what we're after. Right, so we're going to export this to Achilles tab 1. And then we want a this. So we're going to make it a I like it. Too much. Can we get away with this? Quite like that. Sorry if that seemed like I was kind of splitting hairs. I have something in my head right now that I'm trying to get right. Okay, so between those two stabs, hey, should we have a listen to how the track sounds with all those effects on the master? It's going to sound like ass, but it might be interesting. We love it. That's what we're here for. One thing I will do in a bit that sometimes is, oh shit, I deleted the fucking limiter. One thing that does work sometimes is putting dispersers over drums once you're kind of finished with them. Like you bounce all your drums out and then put dispersers over the top, and you can like really clean up the transients. But not doing that right now. First, we're doing these stabs. So I'm going to get out a phase plant, and then we're going to get our sample, wherever the fuck I'll just... Achilles stab 1. We go here. So, A. Oh, right, yeah. Got to create the sampler channel. I was like, why aren't you working? My fault. So this was originally an F sharp 1. Lovely. Oh. So the plan here is to have, yeah. The plan here is to do a thing that you can only really do in audio, which is to have all of those things kind of loop. So how long do we have? Right. Might make more sense to. I don't think there's a minimum donation. But if you want to ask a question, like I don't mind just answering it. Now that I'm looking at the chat right now. Does this need soothing? Not really. So, sounds like this, that are like really full spectrum, like saw pads often, like in future bass and stuff. People always think this needs loads of high end, like, but honestly, I genuinely challenge any producer to start high cutting sounds like that, because that you don't need this. You do not need this in those sounds. Like, all it does is take up high end space. I mean, like, if you've got it, use it. Cool, into it. I'm going to, actually, I think I might have just bullshitted and actually need the high end on this. I do. Genuinely, though, that never is the case, aside from right now. Wait, what, did I miss the question? Did I? Wait, for the block party. Oh, okay. No, don't worry about that. That shit's fine. I thought about that already. Yeah, man, it's all good. I think. I don't know. I mean, the tracks aren't finished, so. Anyway, let's move this in here too. Oh, lovely. Love that. Check that out. Wow. Lucan, Puckle Pop being one of the best sets you've ever been to gives me a lot of hope, because genuinely, me and the band hated how we performed at that set. We thought we were really bad. It was our second ever show, and we were really like, we came off stage and we were just like, fuck, we let them down. So hearing that from you is really reassuring, and I really hope we can come back at some point and play again, because we really don't think we did ourselves justice at that show. And it's one of the only shows where I came off stage. It's one of the only shows ever that I've come off stage and been like, fuck, I really let people down here. Wrong spot. No. Hey, thank you, the Zelvan. When did you plan? When you DJ, do I plan ahead? Yeah, I just randomly pick. Yeah. No plans. Apart from if I'm playing like quite a few sets at the same festival in one weekend, then I'll have a think. Oh, that needs to go. That's why it sounds weird. I think we can get away with that not happening until later. Maybe not. Let me put that one back in. I think it might be time to start adding vocal samples. Just a quick thing. I'm not going to do this right now, and just to maybe, I don't know about showing off, but like maybe just to kind of like demonstrate where we're at with this thing right now. When this comes to being printed or whatever, like when it's finished, it'll sound a lot more like this. Let me just get this all right. Right, that's the wrong one. Ugh. So it'll be a bit more like this. I mean, like, that's not the exact way it'll be, but like, just to show you, once we kind of like get the mix right and everything's kind of squashed together, that's roughly what it'll be like. I have an idea. Something that tends not to work, but might work with this one. So I'm just going to mute these. Whoa. Unintentional. Hey, Eviscerator Hun again. Hey. It's a good ringtone. I'm not sure the context of that unless you mean this is. In which case, thank you. This might be the call, you know. And then, yep. Often when I do this like processing route, it tends not to allow for that to work, but hey, today it works. It's kind of subtle too, which is surprising because it's really not a very subtle track. The hi-hats are still a bit held back, but I don't mind for right now. Ooh, missing something there. I think we can afford like some little melodies. Some little melodies, little plucky reverby melodies. Yeah, that change has really hyped me up too. I'm just like, oh, there's the track. You guys want to hear the drums delayed by? Wait, you saying just coming in straight on the one without this, like just like. Like that? I think we need to get rid of that. I think it does just need to go. I think what will work best is if we leave that hi-hat out and then leave the snare, because people, like, it's kind of hard to write sometimes just because you do need to be able to kind of hold
people's hands, because I mean, the more you can communicate your track without people having to make any effort, and I know that sounds horrible, but hear me out. If people don't have to think too much and they can just move, that's the best place to be, because then people can just enjoy themselves when they listen to it. I like challenging music as much as the next musician, because you need stuff that kind of fuels your hunger for more advanced stuff. But when it comes to this sort of stuff, I think you do just need to give obvious things. And so, like, the snare on the 4 is a cue. That's not what I meant to do there. Definitely need something here, though. That's a dead zone. I think we need like a really, really sad little, really melancholy lead. Like, I'm going to start using presets because we're kind of fleshing it out now. And so I've got this square lead that I then put through a granulizer. Sounds kind of cool. In F? Are we in F now? So I'm going to go very speeding for a little bit too. Slow it way down. So we're getting there. Everything's cool. Well, yeah, we're in F sharp. Fucking hell. What the fuck was that? Logic's like, yeah, man, I want to show you the mixer right now. No, not that one. That's too wet. That is too wet. We need this to be completely dry, pretty much. I think it's got grain delay on it. That's it. Hey, thank you for the $5. First of all, thanks for the stream. Hope you stay safe. Any tips on arranging? By arranging, do you mean... Okay, so wait, I missed the name. Whoever asked that question, do you mean vertical arrangement, like putting things on top of each other, or time arrangement, like as in what comes after what? What? Time arrangement. Okay, cool. Right. Generally I find it's the best place to start with that is just to copy someone else, and then like if that feels weird, then kind of arrange it around that. But like often you want to make your point, like your main point, you want to make it as soon as possible. So like for example, because the melody in this track is the thing, what I will want is as soon as possible, including the intro, which is probably how we're going to do it, is having the intro is probably going to be this once we get arranging it. So you've already told them the thing you need to know to know the track. That's my big arrangement tip is and let this thing exist. Like once we've got like a verse going, I'm probably going to have that way in the background reverb, just so it's kind of always there, but not to the point where you get tired of it. That's the hard part. Maybe the snare's wrong. Could just need pitching up. It does need a tail. Like, it's quite dry right now. Let's get the most... You can't use sour, please? I enabled better TV now. I don't know why. Weird. I like the snare. The snare sounds good as a snare, but I don't know if it's the right snare for the track. I think it wants something more like, I don't know. It's blocked from the last stream. Oh, thank you, Lazian. I appreciate you. I do appreciate you greatly, James. Thank you. What was I doing? Snare tail. Tail. Oh, I'm not allowed to. Right. By the way, has the audio quality been all right? I feel like I worked really hard, like pretty much all yesterday, to get this stream set up nicely and being nice and good. I have a feeling that it's all right, but yeah. Yeah, that's cool, because I was fucking with it. Like, I actually have Ableton running in the background of this, and it's got Logic going into Ableton and then processing my voice in Ableton to duck out Logic so that I could play the track and talk. And yawn, apparently. No, that was a hiccup. Damn, body's confused. Right, so I think I'm going to pitch the snare up a little because I just want to. And you can't stop me. Just a little bit. That much. And then we want to get this tail sample. This tail sample's probably going to fill it out as much as it's going to need. Fucking wow, that was too much. Very filled. Much quieter. Whew. Love that sample. When will this track be released? Are you new here? I don't know. I have a million tracks like this just kind of in my project file thing. So you know, if this track turns into something really cool and it feels like it deserves a release more than some of the others, then ideally quite soon. But there are at least 2 other releases in the pipeline before that, and probably a lot more that this would have the queue behind. But we'll see. Like, this might get fast tracked. If this track ends up having a really cool chorus melody that makes it like really important as a track, then hell yeah. I couldn't say for sure. It's a bit mid-heavy. I think, I know we've been fucking around with this kind of same section for so long, but I think we need that. And I think we also need this. Much better. So that was that fluffiness going along in the low mids. That was just because there was too much of the reverb and the dimension expander down there. Chances are we can probably have one of them, and I'm going to go with the dimension expander. Ooh. We have a melody idea. Wait, I need to be able to hear that. What frequency do we... Whoa. Yeah, that's the note we want. A. Let's trill it. I did it too early. Whoa. Clicking all the wrong hotkeys today, everybody. I must be flustered. Wonder why. Not right yet. I'll do that later. A lower mordant. Shit. Is it not a grace note? I thought it was a grace note where you kind of like, you do a melody and you go bleh up to it. Is that what it is? I don't know. Oh, I need to, Streamlabs is asking me for help. There you go, Streamlabs, I'm sorry. I've never had a robot be so nice to me. Help me. Help me. Let's try a key up again. I'm gonna make a little sound here. Right. Oh, actually, this sound will be perfect. Right. So this is actually kind of a cool thing. I'll make this from scratch because this is really cool. What you can do is get up like a blank slate on Serum, like just a fucking sine wave or nothing even. I'm gonna send this down 4 octaves, and then what you do is you start at 1, 2, 3, 4, 4th octave. But then you can now add like weird harmonics that wouldn't be there normally, like a. Right? And then unison. These things make great chords, like things like this. When they don't distort, Jesus. I think I've got a little overboard on it actually. Too many side bands. Turn them down all a little bit. Basically, you end up with these kind of like wider unison-y kind of notes without actually unisoning. You're just routing it to different harmonics. And let's get rid of that one. That was too low. Is that unison enough? Then you're gonna add like a saw wave underneath, low pass. Kind of tie it together. Distorting again, but yeah. They're really great for filling out chords because they actually add like more frequencies than. Yeah, it's like a rotary organ, but it's not actually doing the same thing. But it definitely evokes that sense, which is fine. But I was actually making a lead right now, so like, it's actually really organy actually right now. I want more fifth. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. In case you didn't hear what that was, that's this. Nice and airy. What distortion plugin? These lessons? Maybe. I think I'll probably end up putting them on my YouTube or something. Don't like that low note. That's the one. Wonder about that. Aww. Right, I should probably explain Crystallizer. Crystallizer is a very, very cool plugin. It allows you to create like, oh wow, its UI isn't loading. Sometimes it doesn't. You can basically pitch echoes. Which is pretty. Nice. I have a feeling that's just going to muddy up the high end. Well, not muddy up, it's just going to make it a bit low. There we go. Was giving you so many backseat producers up in here. I love it. I love it. You know, it's just the process. What? What happened there? Did I copy it wrong? Please tell me some weird shit hasn't happened where everything goes wrong. Wait, I deleted the thing. Oh, but I can just do that. that pad underneath that gets modulated. It's really cool, but it's kind of fucking a lot of shit up. So I'm gonna. Try a different snare out. Like, I like this snare and it can definitely be it, but I think that we might be able to get a better one.
What?
That's not a snare. Ooh. Very different character, but I quite like it. Hey, thank you, Mitch. What? Thank you, Mitch. I really appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you. I think maybe the low end from the original snare and the high end from that new one. More specifically the high mids, I reckon. Yeah, once it goes away, you miss it. Oh, has the stream gone weird? Yeah, Twitch is fucking up. Still bad? Or was it just like a momentary thing? We're good now? What? What's up? All right, let's have a look. Let's check this out. I don't think the problem's like Twitch. I think the problem's maybe what's going on. Everything cool now? Says the stream's still up and running. Everything seems fine. All right. I don't know, man. Are we having trouble, guys? You don't all have bad internet. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, it's me. The problem is me, and I'm not sure why. Is Steam doing something? No. Am I doing something? No. Interesting. Let's work this out. Are we good now? Someone said it was fine now. We good? It's back. All right, we just had a fucking momentary hiccup. Shit happens. Back to the thing. back to the thing. I need to change my monitor back. Hey, people in Facebook, I can see you in there. If you want to come hang out in the chat, come to Twitch, by the way. Yeah. Whoa, I did something while it was gone. Okay. Right. I think we have enough to get the track properly started. So, I'm just trying to work out exactly what sort of intro this track might need. Let's give it 49 bars. Just gonna. All right, okay. Hey, melodies. Let's try building this track. That's distorting. Lovely. We love it. Right, so let's just copy these drums over for now, and we'll... Oh, hello. Who's that? I'm late on the stream now. I didn't get to see that yet. My overview's fucked. I just gotta wait for that to show up, then I'll rebuffer. Da-da-da-da-da. Wait, what did I do? What's happened? Alright, no, I think we're good. Alright. Jesus. Hi, everyone. Sorry, I thought something had gone wrong, and it hadn't, so we're all chilling. Lovely times. Okay, back to work. Let's get this track going. Right, weird. Something's fucking up right there. What is that? Yeah, you hear that? Something's flamming. That means it's doing it on the drop too. Ah, it's phone zombie, right. Got to sidechain that. Right, so in a second I'm gonna go full fully into the thing and not speak for a while and like make the verses and stuff. Still sounds early. Why does it sound so early? Do you guys hear that? That flam? Or is it the... Oh, it could be that hi-hat. No. What's going on here? I doubt it's the sidechain trigger, but let's take a look for sure. I don't think the sidechain triggers are making any sound, like audibly. Yeah, they're not. Oh, is it? No, it's not that. Not that. Yes, that. You know what it probably is? It's probably just like the sound of the... I'm sure it'll be fine for now. I can fix it later. There's no point getting hung up on it, I think. know what? I don't think we need to have the delay in the verses. I think that's just a drop thing to kind of work with the thing. Oh, what was that? Keep missing the donations. I feel terrible about it. My readouts have gone all weird. Like if the stream's working, I don't want to fuck with it. But anyway. Let's make music. I might undo a lot of this. Like it led us to where we want to be. It led us to where we are even. But I'm wondering if it's the best call to kind of rebuild the vibe. What I do need to do is sort out a softer snare and kick. That and oh wait, no, we don't. Yeah, we do just want to delete them from here. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of that Pro multiband from earlier and these from here, and we're gonna end up with a more chilled out kind of version of the drums. It's that needs to do that. There we go. Everything's fixed. I'm gonna reapproach this this chord progression with a different synth and a different kind of vibe, because I think we want to lead from a different place. I'm just gonna do it. Doing that off grid was really fucking stressful. We put everything out in 8. exactly what I'm doing right now. Let's just check it without the disperser. Wow. This is annoying right now because there's a lot of okay stuff to be done here. Like, that's distorting. There's a lot of okay stuff to be done here. Like, this is cool. It's a cool synth, and the line's all right, but it's only all right. I'm kind of lost trying to find like something that when you hear it, it's like, yeah. Oh, it sounds cool as a bass. I do this as a bass sometimes here. If I get rid of the delays, like. Yeah, cool. But like that to me, like, so it's a really, really hard thing to describe, but what I always try and make sure I get with my main elements, and this pluck wants to be a main element. Like, you want to hear what you want is something to like, let me just sidechain it real quick. What you want is for this to come out of this and just be like, you want it to come out of that and you have the track, but that particular line isn't doing it for me. But maybe I just need to fucking sit and play with it for a second. No. That one was for the old heads. Hey, thank you, Coleworld94. Oh, nice. I hope you can get it back out. I'm gonna try something. Where's that? There we go. No, input 1 is the microphone, input 2 is the guitar. Got capo, right? Where are you? Sorry, I'm just kind of lost trying to find this, like... No, where's the channel I was just on? Yeah, so, we have ourselves a nice sort of, intro and I guess a bit of a drop that's kind of in like a free form place. There it is. But right now, what I think this track really needs to make it exist is like a hook, like an instrumental hook. And I don't know what that is yet. So maybe guitar will do it. out of tune. Very out of tune guitar. Let's tune this thing up. Nah, I mean more like, I don't mean something that's like the actual hook of the song, because we already have that. What I'm looking for is something that kind of just, that kind of is the track. Like, wow, no. Right, so the because I've got it on such a high buffer, this is going to be a little hard, but I can probably do it without listening to it. Let's just mute it, record. I'm going to see if getting a guitar line down is good. That distorting? That looked like it was distorting. Yeah, it was. Let's try that again. The tuning is Nashville tuning, so you can treat it exactly the same, except here the E, the first four strings are lower gauge or higher gauge. I can't remember, but I always get confused. And they're tuned an octave up, so is an octave up, and then they're normal. It's like the higher, it's like the higher strings on a 12 string. So this is why I use Logic, because I just played that. Okay, yeah. The reason I didn't let you guys hear all that, it was nothing to do with anything but the fact that what is it? The way Logic works with low buffer would have meant it would have been throwing me off to be able to hear it. So. The reason we use Logic is because we can do this thing called comping very, very, very easily. This one, Emma, dinner time. Love how the track's coming along. Thanks for trying to keep us entertained. I will. Yeah, well, I'm very happy to be here. I'm doing what I can. Thank you for tuning in. Enjoy your dinner. Right. So the reason we use Logic is because comping on Logic is a fucking dream. What that is these are all the times around I just played. And I've just moved it so that they're a little bit like offset or whatever. But what you can do is I can find my favorite hit of each note. So for example, we've got all these. Wait, let me just. Or I like that one. Then we do the next one. And this is just creating an audio region that makes it out of all of them. You can't do this in Ableton, and it's amazing for vocals. That one sounds good. Let's put this there. Right. Wait. This one. Yeah. sure there's not a better pushed one here. So yeah, basically I'm making the ultimate guitar take out of the ones I just did. That one's much nicer. That one's nice. So let's just see how this is in context. All right, so I actually played the pushes a little different, but they're a little inconsistent from each other, but that's not a problem. I like that one. Ooh, that's nice. See, if I could play guitar, we wouldn't need to do this. But it's necessary. It's how most pop vocals are done as well. So like instead of guitar hits, you'd have like words like of each vocal, and then you could stitch them together. So yeah, you can have really, really amazing, like, so, you know, let's say half of one sentence someone does it with amazing emotion and then it kind of trails off, or the other one they save their breath and then you use it at the end. You can end up with kind of like amazing, perfect vocal takes. Comping's amazing. This looks like a good ending. Little swung, but we can work with that. So it's all a little bit fucking out of time, I'll be honest. But we can export active comp to new track, and then we have this, which is all of that audio, and then we can rearrange it to be good with the drums. Oh my god, what the shit? Has it done the thing? Has it done this weird thing that Logic has started doing recently? No, it hasn't. It's just me being stupid. I mean, it's all right, and it's dry. Like that's just the input. So let's arrange this so that it's nice and in time. Unlike me. You know what? That first bit sounds fine. This is a great reason to vary speed as well. What's that like? Sounds a bit like Take You Down right now. See, that's kind of late. Let me just do that. Is it gonna like that? It does like that. That's nice. Oh, the stream's gone down again. That's too late. But that's too early. The hard work of comping. Nice. So that's kind of cool. Now we just need to process it so that it's not as like nasty. It's still swung, but it was kind of playing with the drums nice. So like, you know, leave it if it works. Chat lyrics definitely not happening. I'm not making a song about coronavirus. Or sour, please. Still hasn't done anything to improve the vibe, in my opinion. I just fucking wasted my time again. I'm a little lost. Let's listen to the drop again. It's been a while. That's missing samples because they're muted. Buster got 3K from Achilles. I'm gonna check if they're real. Because that's sus. Like, if he's doing that, then holy shit, but man. Let's see. What time did it happen at? Like, quite a few hours ago, right? I don't know. Won't know if it's real for a few days. Okay, I'll just leave it. Okay. I mean, like, some people are just fucking crazy, like, have a lot of money. Like, and if he sees fit to give us that money, that's fucking crazy, and thank you. I have an idea. That might work. That's not the idea. Which one? Where's the lead? Which one is the lead? That's the one. No, it's not. Where is it? Is it this one? So maybe the best call to do this. Happening. Come on. Buster wants me to show the Telecaster. I think mine looks better. Don't tell him I said that. Telecasters are the best guitars, in my humble opinion. This needs to be like less. See, this is starting to feel like a track now. This is kind of hooky. See, this is more inspiring than the other stuff we've been working on right now. Check my text. Oh God, what's Buster saying? For those who are unaware, Buster is the guitarist who basically recorded pretty much all of the album with me. And yeah, he also streams, and he's streaming right now. Why is my phone freaking out? It won't let me click on shit. I feel like such a boomer. This displeases me greatly. Yours sounds better, man. Yours sounds better, but I think I have a prettier telly. I do. Back chat, which is prettier, Buster's Telecaster or this one? Come on now. Come on now, you know. See? See, Buster. People love the blue. They love the blue. This is closer than we've been. See, this feels like a track. Right, I'm gonna ignore everything else in the track and fuck with this for a while. Hey, Origami Dose. Heading off to eat. Don't make too much progress without me while I'm gone. I can't promise that. This little line right now is feeling fucking cool. And I think I might have a track in my head for this now. I'm gonna transpose this. I'm basically gonna work independently of the rest of the track right now. This feels like something. This feels like something. This feels like the beginning to a track that I would put out. See, I see some people talking about big stuff. Nah, man, we're gonna keep it fucking cool. I'm gonna do some like muted guitar picking in a minute, and it's gonna be like you'll see where I'm coming from with a second. With this in a second. Let me see if I've got this loop that I really wish I'd made. Okay, it's on my splice. 75. Actually, I don't think I want to use that. I want to just get a clap. Clap, clap, clap. And that clap. Let's put those together. I usually don't layer these claps, but fucking, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I can't believe it's 7 already. Didn't make good progress today. Oh, God. I need to mute all these things because they are distractions. Go. So, track starts. Okay, needs to come in already. Verse, right? That's where we're at. You get vocals now? No, not yet. I need to like, I'm not gonna vocal it until I know that this joins up to the drop. Otherwise there's no point putting vocals on it really. Otherwise I'll end up just like wanting to remake it another way and then I'll remake the vocals. It's just a waste of time. I'm not gonna use the tambourine, I'm gonna use the hi-hat we recorded earlier. But maybe a little bit like, a little bit less, less aggro, but 16, maybe 16s. Wait, no noise? Hello? Oh, I've got it on the wrong channel, fuck. Silly. What I'm going to do too, which we haven't done yet, we haven't tried yet really, is I'm going to pull the groove. I believe that the delay on this is only on quarter notes, which means that we can do this very easily. Yep. So all of the offbeat 8s are going to get offset by 18 ticks. So that's that, 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 that. Everything else is on beat, which is nice actually. Means that the pull is going to be quite unnoticeable, but it's there. See, now it feels like a track. What snare are we using? We're using this one. Oh, actually, I've got. I'm going to open up my breaks folder because there's an amazing drum fill in there somewhere. I think it's under T. Tony something.
Give me that song.
There we go. Dum 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 bum. Yeah, sort of shit. Right, let's get it. We can probably get away with using some pieces from this now. Actually, I'm going to take this back down to the key it was in, just because it's going to make everything easier. Wow. That noise gate fucked me. It's going to make everything easier, is what I was saying. I'm not being accurate enough there. And so what we'll do is we'll do that, and then we'll delay that by the amount that we're delaying things at, by the delay amount. Let's go. I don't think that the drums we already have are going to work, but I'm going to try them, because it might save us some time. Really important to get that first listen, like where everything kind of comes together. What we'll do is, I don't know how often I'm going to live stream, but right now I'm enjoying it, so. See, that doesn't feel, that doesn't feel like you've got there. Like, I think this bar 9 here needs to be a switch up. It needs to not be like you're just adding things. It needs to feel like, okay, section. There's a big difference in that, because this right now just continues, and that's not what you want. And hearing that almost kind of takes me away from what I wanted to do. So yeah, the snare's totally wrong. I think that those drums are totally wrong for this section. get a riser. Like something subtle, something that's not going to be like, oh my God, like, but something. You know what? That reversed is exactly the kind of thing we're after, something kind of subtle. No, not a sampler track. So, whoever said turning this thing into a bass sound earlier on, good idea. I think we're going to do that. I don't know if I'm going to introduce the guitar anymore. That was when I was trying to find a vibe, and I was trying to get something to point me in a direction. And I don't think that this melody is lending itself to that kind of airy sort of bigger thing. We'll probably get there from here, but I don't think the guitar wants to come in there. So I'm just gonna, the best way to do that, I'm just gonna convert that to audio for now, just so I can take the audio off. Yeah. I think we want to use hip hop. I think we want to use hip hop sounds. So some like snares that aren't particularly electronic and drum and bassy or whatever. That's not what I mean. I mean shit like this sort of shit. Like actually, let's go halfway. Let's do that. And now maybe we'll. What snare is that? That's the. Yo, Ohio. I don't know. I don't know for sure. Just gonna grab a couple. Oh, is that not the same snare? Weird. Don't I eat? I actually don't eat more than one meal a day. I'm probably gonna, like, if I'm on it, I don't mind putting off my meal a little while. Something. I'm looking for a really particular thing, and I might not already have it. I use this snare a lot, and it always works, so I'll throw that in there too. Right, let's do that, and no, not video exports. Fuck. There we go. Right. See what kicks we have. That's a kick, I guess. I do miss bouldering a little bit, but I'm getting on. Things are happening. Having trouble deciding on what kind of kick we want. I'm gonna see if actually that one tends to work pretty good with these kind of hits anyway. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Maybe not. That's kind of cool in a weird way. I think it's going to be that one, innit? Oh, I don't know. That one is kind of... Basically, I don't think we want to give the game away too soon with this one. I know that sounds kind of cheap, but there's something in it. There's something in that kind of held back shit snare thing. I don't think that's the sample, but it's I don't want I layering both is going to sound really weird. They both do very mid jobs. I mean, like, let's try it to be sure, but generally I'm pretty okay with the sample selection when I know what I'm looking for. I haven't heard anything that sounds like what I want yet. I mean, like, that snare's a great snare, but yeah, they just don't. Yeah, no, this snare's too much. What about my own snare sounds? Maybe I've got something in here. Maybe. Wait, no, we want the processed one. That's the one. I don't think this is going to work, but yeah, it's out of time. Anyway, well, I know that that's not the main problem. Man, I usually don't have snare trouble. This is kind of fun in a way. That might be a nice place to start. Whoa. That's because I put that EQ on. Yeah, just steal a noisier snare. Kind of works too. Fuck. That might be a good territory to be in. Whoa, what happened there? Freak out. Dude, that's kind of nice. It's held back. Feels like a really shit chase scene. That's not a snare. Throw down snare? Interesting. That might actually work. In like a sort of troll way. If this doesn't work, I might try just using the phone's zombie break, like full tilt. How's this? It's better than what we've had. Oh yeah, no, snare sample choice is like seriously, like, it's everything, especially in drum and bass, because so much of your track is taken up by snare. Like, that's why I'm kind of getting caught up on this, like... What? Oh, is my... You guys, like... What's going on? Fuck it, I don't mind. I'm going all the way back to, like, snares from what? When's the snare from? 2014? Fucking hell. What's the oldest snare we have? Snare 5 from 2005? Wow. Maybe we need some 2005 snares. I don't fucking know anymore. That's definitely a fucking pendulum snare. No fucking doubt. It's okay. It's not what I'm looking for. Maybe the snare I made last night, the one that I tried to throw in right at the beginning that didn't work. There it is. That's what we want. That'll do for now anyway. We can keep the clap over and it'll give it some more body. I think that's what we want, and we just need to kind of like start producing this thing. So I don't like that bass rhythm. Whoa, clicked the wrong button there. If I call my firstborn Achilles now, I'm off by thanks. Yeah, right? Jeez. Name him after a heel. I'm losing sight of what I had. Let's listen to this. There's definitely that. That's definitely where the track is. Fuck this, we're changing up again. I'm keeping that in there, but I think maybe we do just want to be shocking on that first beat and we get this out. Where are you? Warm, heavy crunk. It's better than that sounds, I promise. Crash. I think this is going to do the right job in a way, or at least in some way. Oh God, crash. Yeah, let's use that crash actually. This is one of my old crashes, but it's good for kind of like slightly more acoustic sounding stuff, and I think this is going to end up in that kind of realm for the intro at least. So that sounds mental, but if we add it like, oh fuck, I just did the thing that Logic hates. There we go. Save. Sometimes that crashes it. Where you like try and stretch a few things at once. So that's incredibly loud, and we don't need it to be anywhere near as loud as that. But if we get this over this and we EQ this a little. That's it. Less glide, because that's a lot of glide. A little bit less compression on that too. Underground sewers. Needs more cowbell. Not a bad idea, actually. I think maybe like a percussion of some kind on the eighths. Feel like a that thing. Well, cool clap. Hey, that's exactly the sort of sound I was looking for. Basically a cowbell. Why are you still using Logic when you're trying to switch to Ableton? Either way, best of luck. If you really want my answer about Ableton, it's because there's a very technical reason in Logic that Logic is better for, and that is, well, I don't actually know the exact name for it. I mean, it's generally, you'd call it phase, but I call it vertical phase, and it's to do with the fact that when you process things in Ableton, it freaks out the phase in certain ways, and it can really change the way you have to do a mix down, and Logic doesn't, the way Logic processes and compensates for latency allows it to be different in that regard. If anybody understood that, awesome. If no one understood that, I'll move on. Yeah, I definitely am only paying attention to the Twitch chat, for sure. I don't know, I'm starting to lose sight of this thing again. Something's wrong. Something's very wrong. Something's like... Generally, I don't have trouble joining these things up. I wonder... Take the top line. Oppressively loud. I'm going to pitch this snare up, and I think I'm coming close to being able to do something about this. Don't freak out, Logic. Everything's fine. Everything. Like, there's a lot of reason not to use Logic. Don't get me wrong. But a lot of the choices I make when making production have been informed by like being a Logic user for so long. So yeah, I mean, I really enjoy when I use Ableton. I'm not downplaying that for a second. It's missing another element. Like this as a setup is great. I'm really happy with this. Like I'm not saying great as in amazing, like, oh god, it's amazing, but it's more like this sets it up nicely and I'm happy with it. I just need to springboard off it correctly, and I have a feeling this needs to happen. Muted the hi-hat. We don't want to mute the hi-hat. I have an idea. It's a very small idea that may really help. But these. Or monos? Is it monos? I think it's this. Needs to be. Whispering of what we're. Oh, compensation. No, it's not so much a compensation thing. The problem with Ableton is how it kind of not forces you to, but you're best served by doing a lot of multi-banding stuff, and then it's not phasing correctly. Multi-band processing in the way Ableton does it, yeah, for sure. I'm not gunning against Ableton. There's a lot of reasons to do it. Like, anytime you split things, unless you're using linear phase techniques, then you get fucking weird shit. I mean, like Disperser does it. Disperser does it all the time. I would never do it to my bass sounds because it changes the way you have to compress things, and it was why a lot of Ableton mixdowns are like really high-endy, and I don't like that tone. Although this has quite a lot of high-end too. But it's not like Ableton would be like, this would be up here. Oh man, there's so much wrong here. Oh, I mean, like, Ableton's multi-band in particular is really bad for that. I don't think it needs more bass, does it? Nah, that's pretty loud, the bass. The snare's incredibly loud, though. Look at that. I'll probably do with compressing that later on. This, you know what? I need to fuck with something here. Something's got to give, and I can't tell what it is. It's not a door war. Like, there's reason. Like, Ableton is way better than any other. Well, actually, no. FL's better, but not better, but really good too. FL and Ableton are amazing for just, like, sound design. Logic's not. Just because of the way you can use the audio racks and things. If we want to just do this. I'm going to save it because maybe. Maybe we fucking fifth the melody, like we change it up. I'm gonna keep the rhythm the same because then I don't have to change anything. But like, oh, I don't know. Trying to work out what part to go back and unpick to reinvigorate this, because often I would give up on things like right now. Not give up, but like just leave it and come back to it and be like, that's fine tomorrow or something. I don't know. We need to change the 140 character limit. I can do that. I'll do that. I'll do that for the next stream. That's fine. Fucking Mary had a little lamb. That's fucking A. Ugh. That's not anything. Yeah, if I don't have something in the next 30, I am just going to go eat dinner and we'll come back to this. I'm wondering if we should do this tomorrow. Or maybe just something new. I'm just distracting myself at this point, which is really sad. We haven't very speeded in a while. Sounds really cool at this speed. Maybe I want to write some melodies over this. Just fucking pressing shit at this point. Do I know music theory? That's a really long-winded question for me to answer. No and yes. I've never studied it. I think anybody can learn music theory through spending enough time banging their head against DAWs or banging their head against pianos. Just eventually you learn something that you like, and then eventually you start being able to name it in the same way that music theory does. But I've never like learnt it. Like I know that certain things are certain scales, or I might name them wrong, but I know that they work in a certain way. It's a thing. I don't. Yeah, it's kind of, that's about it. I recommend learning it that way because you learn it by what you know and what you like, and I think that's cool. That's a cool way to do it. But yeah. That melody's cool, but it feels like the second melody. It doesn't feel like the melody you come for. It feels like the melody that comes after the main drop, right? Like it's like a counter melody. It's like, doesn't feel like the one. Fucking lost now. What happens if I just put that on the MIDI for the drop? It might be cool. Or whatever the fuck it was. It might be cool, it might not. At this point, I'm willing to try anything. So, just a little note about me. I very, very rarely stick at a project file like this. Like, I'm very fickle. Like, if something's kind of like feeling like it's resisting like this is right now, I just don't bother. I just work on something that isn't resisting because I'm kind of romantic about the idea of something having to work. Hello, whoa. I made the most generic for Corona I could. Take a look. Just paste. I can't copy that from that thing. Not horrible. No. I don't like it. It works, but I don't like it. I just can't hear I can't even hear the track anymore. It's just like, it's just what it is. first often. I think, fuck it, let's do a new one. I think I just got to go with what I usually do. Like, I'm over this. Maybe I'll come back to it. Maybe I'll come back to it and it'll be fucking sick. And I'll work out what I was missing the whole time. But right now, looking at that project file and just kind of smacking my face against it and not getting anywhere is just like, it's just sad. It's a waste of time. Let's just, maybe this track, Achilles 2. Achilles 2 is going to be far better in a lot of ways. Yeah, it's got a lot of potential. I'm not downplaying that track. It's just not. I'm just not feeling it right now. So we give this track. I'm going to give this track 30 minutes. You know what? I'm going to go for a piss, which you need to know about, and then I'm going to come back. I'm going to fucking go on this track and see if something pops up better. Because I'm done with those chords. I'm done with that arrangement. Blank slate. Let's see what happens. BRB.